Hello again, Struck Quap. Welcome back to another evening of streaming Torchlight 3. And today, Echtra has given us the gift of new relics. For on the on the what is it, 7 days, the 7th day of Wipesmas, Echtra has given us the gift of new relics to play with on the test realm. So if you have access to the test realm, I don't think you even need VPN anymore, or maybe some countries still need VPN. Go ahead, check them out. Those are my heroes. But there are some things I wanna test. Since we have the relic NPCs, there are some builds I wanna test. I'm gonna quickly create a new hero, a new build. What do I not have? I don't have a disc mage yet on this account. I'm gonna quickly check disc mage. With what would I want? The icicle disc mage is probably what I'm gonna do. This looks like perfect face for an icicle based build. So this is gonna be the Cold Heart. Oh, they've reworked the Bane, Blood-Drinker, Cold Heart, Electrode and Flaming Destroy art. I want those. I want the PNGs of those. I would be so happy to have them. They look amazing. Alright, let's continue. So yeah. Cheat NPCs are back and working, so I would try this one and then I'm gonna show you the other ones I've got. The other ones, by the other ones, if you're wondering what I mean, I've got Spin to Win Frost build. I've got I'm gonna be playing on practice just because I want to see if something is underpowered, and the best way to see if something is underpowered is to play it on the easiest difficulty. And if it's weak in the easiest difficulty, then it definitely is underpowered. I will later switch to ridiculous. If I think it gets the pass of a build on practice, then it will get the test on the what's its name, on the I forgot the name, on ridiculous. So yeah, I've been streaming what today for a few hours, several hours. I've been streaming DaVinci Original Sin and it's midnight now, but thankfully my flatmates are not in the city, so I can do a few hours, several hours of Torchlight. If I don't get too sleepy, I can go all the way to 6 in the morning or 5 in the morning, or at least 4, we'll see. It's midnight now, so keep that in mind. If I sound a little bit sleepy, there's a reason for it. But I'm too excited not to do this. I've been waiting for quite some time to be able to show you those new relics. And I won't be playing just the Dusk Mage, I would be switching throughout them, doing different stuff. I really want to show you the Spin to Win. I hope they fixed Cyclone mode, because Cyclone mode was barely moving, and this seemed like a bug to me. Cyclone mode while spinning was just mostly standing in one place. It's working, but it's just not moving, and I'm not sure whether this is intended or not. PTR is still supposedly just USA, but some people can access those without VPN outside the USA. So give it a try. Give it a try and see whether it works for you. That's all you can do, to just test it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, well, you could try VPN or other things. But yeah, I'm not in the US, but I get access to it through a specific command, which I can't give you. But I can just show you. Keep throwing requests. Throw requests of things you want to see. Tell me a quas and a relic, and I would do my best today to show you that quas and relic at like level 46. To see how it works. I mean, that's the least I can do. That's the least I can do. Let's try and get some items for the Legendarium, by the way. Checking if there's anything worth keeping. I'm gonna be rerolling a few times. Just to get some items for the Legendarium. Just an initial boost of gear so we can test with the builds freely. We could probably keep a shield. We want celestial things. We want a bunch of celestial things. I've got the celestial hat. That's good. But I need gloves and boots. Celestial gloves and boots is probably the thing I need the most. Alright, Egg of Mayhem. I want that. I want that. How is the game? Frantics? I think it's pretty nice. I mean, could you elaborate exactly in which way you mean the question? Because there's multiple things of the game. Some things I really like. There are some things I think need some improvements. But again, I've been playing this game for a long time, and I've seen it grow in front of my eyes. So yeah, I'm kind of maybe a little bit biased when it comes to this game. Most likely. Okay, come on, give me that. At least the gauntlets. Even if it doesn't want to give me the boots, I want those gauntlets. Celestial pants, not bad. I'm gonna return in a moment. I'm gonna quickly go to my fort, get those powers for the Legendarium. We want certain things for the Legendarium. But yeah, this is I'm gonna do this only once, rolling for the items with the mage. With the other classes, I'm not gonna spend this much time, but I haven't unlocked any special legendary powers Probably not even a single one, maybe just a few. If you see my skills in the Legendarium, you're gonna see what I mean. 5 out of 114, so I've only got the default 5 items. That means I need to unlock some stuff. Starting with this. And with this. And this. And this. And this. Might wear that one. It's low level though. It's so low level. So that's bartering. That's ancient one. So I've now gotten the bartering token. Pretty nice. And the dryad. Okay. Back to Travel Point. I'm gonna quickly try to get the Celestial Gauntlets. That's all I want. Celestial Gauntlets and maybe the boots. But apart from those two items, I don't really need much more. There's probably respec opportunity. I will do it in a moment. I will do the respec in a moment. Arc of Light, yes. Another Arc of Light. So, I think I got some proper stuff. I actually got the things I wanted for this build. The Arc of Light, I really wanted to try. Ebon Grasp, I also wanted to try. So I've almost got everything I need. Not the most important. Okay, now I've got the gauntlets, and if we get the celestial boots, we would be good to go. Can we get the celestial boots? And once we have the celestial boots, we would have kind of a ready build. Maybe a staff. Let's put that staff there. We're not getting the boots. Without the boots, it's gonna be very bad for our mana. And I don't have much to gamble. Come on, celestial boots. Damage with glacier, and this one is damage with cold front. I'll have both of them just to be sure. But yeah, I still want those celestial boots. Come on, I wanna test it. I'm abusing the shit out of this guy. Got him. Alright, we're done. We're done. Going to the fort, and now we're gonna shape up the build, respec, do it the way it needs to be done, and let's see how it will work. Let's see how it will work. First, let's get rid of the green items. Getting rid of the green items. Priority number 1. Now equipping the right yellow items. I'm wondering which of the celestial gauntlets is better, and we can find out that way. Bog chance, damage with cold front or damage with glacier. I'm thinking damage with cold front probably would be very useful for me. And it's also bog chance 11%, so let's have this one here. Arc of Light or Ebon Grasp, we want one in the Legendarium of each. I'm gonna go for this one in the Legendarium and maybe this one. And we can be testing the weapons when not using staffs. So, Celestial Chest, here we come. For legs, I don't care what I'm wearing, so either of those would work. Crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. Let's go for crit chance. Or, oh look, they reworked arc powered pants. It's cast Ice Golem 10% chance to gain 25 relic energy. Oh, oh boy. What about the skittering? How did they rework the skittering ones? I'm gonna be having a lot of fun figuring out how certain things have been reworked. Cast Cold Front, become charged up for 15 seconds. So Cold Front is, I'm assuming, the final one over here, yeah. And damage with icicles, I'm assuming, is this one. Let's reset the skills. So what I'm gonna be doing now is, first I want relic energy charge rate maxed out. This one I'm gonna put as a 1-pointer for now, just a 1-pointer. Now, relic active skills damage, I need pistol or a rifle. We'll see if I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna be using Frost Blast on this build. I'm gonna put 1 point here. Now let's move on to the actual skills. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 10 points left. Relic energy charge rate would be nice, but I also want the mana regeneration. When I get the helmet, I can remove 2 points here and 2 points here. Dark skills damage, I really want it, but right now I'm gonna have to go without it. The cooldown is nice. It could be good if I have it. Wait, it says one available point. Oh, that was a bug. Okay, so here we are. Alright, but I'm using ER instead of 6 and 7. I just like it more that way. Here we're gonna be using this. Here we're gonna be using... Okay, maybe let's use this for now. And I want to test this to see if it works. And let's do it. Let's maybe do some maps. I don't think I've got maps to do though. But I can do Fazir probably. Oh, I haven't finished the quest. Let's get the quest done with the Fazir and do it. But yeah, that's an interesting build. I mean, of course, I'm at 46, so I don't have all the skill points and everything. But let's put it to a test and see how it fares. Of course, relic energy charge and all of that would be needed. And I didn't equip everything, did I? I don't have this. They need to change. So let's put those shoulders. I don't have a helmet, do I? Oh, we can use a basic helmet for now. And those I'm gonna put in the warehouse just to be there. So this passive, which I didn't invest into, would allow me to get relic energy generation on basic attacks, and it would also give me passive damage to relic active skills up to 25% at max level, which would boost the damage of Frostblast, and I'm assuming Ice Golem and Cold Front and Ice Shield would also give us an increase, as long as we're wearing the rifle or pistol. Let's put the Fazir F. But yeah, let me know if you want to see a specific relic plus hero. Let me know. I can do 2-3 maps on this guy and then switch to another one. This seems a little pixelated. Did they zoom this one in? Did they upload a lower quality background for the loading screen, or is it something on my end? This is zoomed in. This is a specific modifier called extreme close-up. On that modifier, did you see how many times I used it with 100 energy? This is what I mean. This is why I say it's fun to have it, because you can use it many times with that cost. Basically, with 100 energy, with my current cost of 10.9, I can cast it almost 10 times. 9 times for sure, before my energy runs out. And with enough items, I can get it to cast 10 times. I can get that cost reduced to 10. Meaning 10 casts on a burst of 100 energy. And it doesn't have a cooldown, but it does have a cost. And that's why I love it. I love this. I can show you the sharpshooter Bane next. The Bane sharpshooter was the first one I leveled up. And again, I think it's much better to not spread yourself too thin and just focus on 2-3 relic active skills at max from all 5 actives. So I'm not gonna go for Golem, and I'm probably not gonna go for Snowstorm, although Snowstorm I probably will get later in the last few levels. I would get it because I want that extra damage, and I want that relic energy cost for Snowstorm as well. It would fit well, because I can then use Snowstorm and use Cold Front for bosses, and that's OP damage. That is OP damage. But I'm probably not gonna get Ice Shield. Ice Shield is amazing on melee builds though. It's amazing on melee builds. My Spin to Win Forge with Ice Shield. I mean, the Ice Shield is doing so much damage. I couldn't even believe how much damage it's doing compared to my Cyclone mode. And Cold Front is not Cold Front, but this Icicle Frost Blast is also pretty fun. Let's go ahead and reach the boss as soon as we can. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm used to my spear being on the place of Luminous Run. I'm not used to having both Luminous Run and the spear. So I either have Luminous Run or the spear. I'm gonna try something. I'm still pressing the wrong button. Well, I'm gonna get used to it.
That spell cannot be cast.
Oh, did they fix it? Yeah, they fixed it. They fixed Ebon Grasp. Ebon Grasp has been fixed, boys. Rejoice. Rejoice, boys and girls. This item, Ebon Grasp, has been fixed. Fire a barrage of unholy bolts when you cast Energy Spike while Dark Buff is on. Oh, that's so great. That makes this build so much stronger now. I wish you could see the smile on my face. The Joker's smile can't compare to the one I've got, believe me. Oh yeah, that's gonna be so fun. This is gonna be coming soon. This week I will make this build video, although the first build video probably would be for the Bane Summoner Sharpshooter, we'll see. Even if I have to spend an hour offline, off stream, pumping that cheat NPC for items, I wanna get all the items needed for the Summoner build. I'm not gonna do it on stream because it's just gonna be boring watching me pump that NPC. But I want the Rifle of Leadership, and I saved one that was level 4, so hopefully it works, that level 4 one in the Legendarium. Because it was broken, it was back then when a lot of items were broken, before they fixed them, where they didn't give the legendary powers. I need Spider Ichor. Let's go find some spiders. There's gotta be some spiders here. Which way did I not go? So far this is definitely strong for practice. Again, why I'm playing practice is to figure out if something is underpowered. There is no better way to figure out if something is underpowered other than playing on practice and figuring out if it's too weak. I mean, if it feels weak in practice, it's definitely gonna be weak on the other difficulties. So I first will be testing on practice, next I will be testing on ridiculous, once I give them the practice pass. I like this sandbox test environment. It's a content creator's wet dream to to have servers where they can test stuff without having to grind levels or items as much. So much fun being able to test like that.
Your pack is full.
Although I can't find the spiders. I really can't find the spiders. Didn't they fix this quest to actually spawn enough spiders and drop enough quest items? I guess it's still broken. It's always with those damn spiders where I can't complete a quest. But yeah, so far I think this gets a pass. It gets a pass on the practice test. I didn't expect this to not get a pass. I was pretty sure this build, even if I remove the relic out of the equation, this build would still be strong. It always has been a strong build, excluding the relic things. But the relic things definitely do help it, and that little bit of extra survivability also is nice with that frost skin. But yeah, I think this is broken, this quest. So I'm gonna go switch to the Sharpshooter Bane hero. This one I leveled up legitly. I finished Act 1, 2 and 3 by myself on this hero. So this one didn't use the cheat NPCs. But my gear definitely is falling behind. Like you can see some 39s, 41s. What difficulty is this one on? Practice, I think, as well. So I'm just gonna do the same. I'm gonna avoid the spider missions, obviously, because they're broken. But this is my build right now. 2 points targeted strikes with 1 bonus. In this one I've got Shasta level 6. I've got Goblin Legion currently in the process of getting leveled up. I want to max it out. 1 point in Ghost Visage, which eventually I want to get to 3 points at least. And then I've got Scout's Bones 1 point, and this is my Bane. But this was before they fixed Arachnid Assault and other skills like that. Before they fixed them to not cost 100 energy. At first when I made this hero, this skill cost 100 energy to cast. Now you just need to spend a total of 200. and then you can cast it, which means I'm gonna be removing some points. I'm gonna be removing where would I remove 1 point from? I'm gonna remove 1 goblin point, so I can get 1 point into Arachnid Assault. Ideally I would have Arachnid Assault 3 points, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get 1-2 levels here more, and then I would need 4 more levels for this one, but before I get 4 more levels for this one, for more spiderlings, I'm probably gonna boost up my goblins a bit. In the meantime, as I said, Rifle of Leadership, I've been keeping that in my storage until it's fixed. Look at that, it doesn't have a legendary ability. That was the type of items we could get when it was broken. So that's why I was saying this needs 1 more week before it's ready, because just on week 1 of the test realm, seeing things like this obviously meant there's some work that needs to be done, and that's why I said it's reasonable for them to delay the update for another week to make sure everything's flattened, fixed, and whatever. Let's see if I'm gonna get the legendary power. I still got it, even though the item itself didn't have it, which is good news. That's very good news. I can now use it. All right, let's go. Fazir, we are here. Relic energy generation minus 50%. Oh, the game wants to be hard to get. Imagine if you get the relic energy generation minus 50% and below it the one with plus 50%. So basically negating each other bonuses. That's gonna be fun cards. So alright, Shasta first, Goblin next.
You have gained a level.
Oh, there's one thing I wanna test. It was broken before. So basically when I use my number 4, it summons big spiders and bombs. And with the big spiders, because I've maxed it out, I also summon 6 spiderlings. 6, mind you. Oh, they fixed the bombs. The bombs were broken. And now the bombs do damage. And now this is such a nuke skill. It's a nuke and a summon, and an OP summon at the same time. So first you're summoning a spectral spider. Second, you're summoning 6 spiderlings. Third, you're doing those 4 poison eggs, which are kind of nukey. So it's great. I mean, I love it. I never tried it for the past 5 days or so. I haven't played on this class. I was waiting for them to fix things up. So let's check the damage. 3,900 damage. That's like... Was that a crit? 3,900? Yeah, so that's the same crit as my targeted strikes apparently. It says it does the current weapon damage, so 100% weapon damage. This one does 121. But I'm seeing almost the same numbers. Alright, maybe not almost the same numbers. But still. Remember that this one, each consecutive hit deals 25% more damage. So there's that. So the first shot probably does almost as much as those 4 bombs. But the bombs are 4. The bombs are 4, so that's another thing to consider. And since this spider costs 50 energy and this one, Arachnid Assault, also is 50 energy, for bosses you probably would want to use one Spectral Spider and maybe activate Arachnid Assault. Or maybe activate Arachnid Assault before using that other spider. so the other spider would benefit from the bonus. I'm gonna test it when I find like a legendary or a champion monster. And I want the infectious shooter. The infectious shooter would be perfect for this build, believe me, the synergy would be amazing. With the infectious shooter there's gonna be so much poisoning going on. But I'm loving it, I'm loving it. So this is probably gonna be the first build I'm gonna upload, most likely tomorrow. Most likely tomorrow. But if I do make that video tomorrow, I'm gonna need some time to make the build video, to edit it, and also I'm gonna need some time to make the text version. And since there's not gonna be a calculator unless Papi updated his calculator to have the new things, and which I doubt he had enough time to update it, I'm gonna be using screenshots of my relic tree and the other skill trees. Maybe some text with numbers on each skill or something like that. We'll see how I'm gonna handle the text plus images versions of the builds. But the least I could do is make 3 screenshots, 1 for each skill tree screen. And that's gonna be good enough for now. Later I could probably update the builds. But yeah, I can't wait for this to be like 60 or at least 50 something. I mean, if it's 55, it's pretty easy to see how strong it would be at 60. But again, if you want to see a specific class on a specific relic, let me know. I can do it. I can try and just spend some time leveling that one. Oh, is there another broken quest where we don't get the quest items? I might have missed some enemies. I definitely missed some around here and here. And those are the ones I need, the flying ones. Alright, there we go. Here's the quest item. And if anyone wants to group up and level together, let me know as well. Alright. Is this game worth to get it, and why? Well, for me it's worth to get it because there's enough build variety, and I really love build variety. I really love playing around in the game, checking different classes and respecting certain things and testing new builds. And this game does have build variety, but it's early access, so if you're not fine with playing unfinished products, unfinished games, then wait until it's released completely. I mean, I really love it myself, because it's my kind of game. It checks almost every single box I need checked, apart from maybe the end game needs some more work on it. But yeah, there's enough stuff to chase, enough items that open up builds. So even though there's 20 archetypes of classes plus subclasses, combos, see, you have 4 classes and you have 5 subclasses. That's a total of 20 combinations, but that doesn't mean there's only 20 builds, because I can make the exact same class completely different. I can make it, instead of summon-centric, I can make it a nuke build. I could try and make it focus around Poison Nova and around Spread of Death, and make it a proc monster build. And I can try and use a staff as well, for this. I would ideally be using a staff actually even with this build. I can make it a nuke build with Venomous Maw. So that's a completely different setup. If you're using Venomous Maw, you can just keep spamming that and get spiders out of it. You can keep proccing stuff. And then you can focus more on precision, or you can focus more on adventurer. For a summoner, adventurer is the obvious choice. Woyo Shasta is a skill that I think needs to be tier 2 on any build. Whether you're adventurer build or precision or bane build or other relic, Woyo Shasta is a must-have skill in my opinion. And so is Revolt if you're going for precision. If you're going for the major source of damage being Revolt, you probably should go for the major source being targeted strikes or other precision skills. You would go for Revolt. Even if you don't use Revolt, you still want the tier 2 bonus. But yeah, that's just some examples of how you can do it. There's so many things you can get. As setups, as things that you might want to try. I could, for example, I could get rid of Scout's Bones and play with Venomous Maw, but that means I won't have enough energy for other things. That's why I decided instead of Venomous Maw to be using Scout's Bones to cause poison if my weapon doesn't have poison. And with the Infectious Shooter, which is a pistol, that gives you a specific behavior change to Scout's Bones. To instead of shooting to be shooting one bow, but eventually when you max it out, it shoots 3 bows. So 3 of those bows, and each bow is constantly shooting poison projectiles, and that is a perfect synergy. That's what I'm going after with my current build. I don't have the items needed, I don't have the legendary items needed for it, so keep that in mind. Contracts are not really quests. Contracts is basically a battle pass system, but it's not something you pay for. It's a system that's free forever, free for everyone. So basically, as you keep killing elites or champions of other type like legendary or unique enemies, you get fame. As you complete missions in Mapworks or the dungeon, you get fame, and every 333 fame points you get a new level, and every level gives you a reward. And once you do 40 levels, you have 10 repeatable non-stop unlimited levels. So once you've level 40, you do 41, 42 and all the way to 49. Actually, there was a level 10 here, they removed it, I guess. So you get to 49 and then you're back to this one. And then there's 3 different types of contracts, so I'm assuming they reworked them. So every contract, as I said, has 40 single time rewards, one-shot rewards, as I like to call them, and then there's slight differences in the other rewards you can get, but they're mostly the same. Slightly different, but mostly the same. Alright, let's do another map. Get some levels. Energy generation. But yeah, there's a lot of fun, believe me, to be had. But the thing is, you gotta be open to the idea of the game being buggy, glitchy, and what you could expect from an alpha game. Not alpha, early access game. Same letter, different term. But yeah, from an early access game, you could accept things. Right now, this game is consider this as an open beta. If you want to compare it to an MMO, this is probably in the open beta phase. Although it's doing early access on Steam. Let's see if this one is overpowered still. Those were one-shotting me at WoW levels on my forged. Those not summon, but those what's its name? The coils, the power coils. So you're gonna see, I'm gonna kill this champion and it drops fame. Those purple glowy things, now I just got fame. And this is what you need to level up the contracts, but they're not quests. The max level is 60. The max level is 60, and your relic subclass shares the same skill points as your class skill trees. So you have to think hard what to pick and what not to pick. And the best part about it is there's a lot of variety, so I could make a build tomorrow for this. But it's not the only way to play a Bane Summoner. There's at least 3, 4, 5 different ways you can play a Bane Summoner on the Sharpshooter. I mean, most people would probably be going Venomous mode because it's so OP as damage. And you can just spam it and still get Spiderlings, but also get damage. And that's probably gonna be the meta. Probably. I haven't tested it, so I can't tell you, but the Venomous mode is such a great skill. It always has been. Wow, it was in the previous versions of in the game. I think you could get it, always was a strong one back then. Okay, now I'm getting one-handed items stronger than my two-handed. Damage with Spectral Spider, that's nice. I'm losing the chance to poison, but that's okay. And based on the specific legendary items, you can get specific skills, and you can disenchant a legendary item, you can sacrifice it, salvage it, and then extract the power of the legendary item and use it in something like the Diablo 3 Kunai Cube. So you put legendary powers that you've extracted in here, in the Legendarium. So there's different ones you can unlock. Some of them are class specific, meaning you can't get them on other classes. Others, for example, this is only for my class. So all those 16 things here are legendary powers only for this class. You can get the item and use it and get that legendary power by equipping the item, but you can salvage the item if you outlevel it and just equip it as a legendary power here. I mean, the game has a lot of depth. Many people are giving it shit on Steam and on other forums. I don't think half of the shit comments that people are giving are for people who barely even played 1 hour of the game, or maybe barely even played 2 hours. People who just who are just there who are looking for something to use as the target of their hatred. There's a lot of haters out there who are just looking for the next thing to start hating, and yeah. There's a lot of fanboys of other games that just want this game to be like their favorite games. And if it's anything other than their favorite game, it's shit. They won't give reason what they don't like and stuff like that. But again, I think this game doesn't deserve as much shit as it's getting on various forums and on Steam. Some people saying the combat is shit. I really love the combat. I'm such a big fan of the combat in this game. Some people don't like the skill systems. I love it. I'm a big fan of the skill system of this game. So again, some people might not like something, whereas I would love it, and vice versa. Some people love seasons and leagues and starting over. I don't like having to start over. I like keeping my progress. And if I have to start over, I like having some way of getting the story skipped, like the cheat NPC we have here, having an endgame only character. So in Diablo 3 and Wosen, it's pretty easy to max out a character if it's like no, not to max out. Okay, let's not say max out, but have an endgame only character that doesn't have to do the story. In Wosen, it's definitely not easy to level up. After level 80, it becomes a nightmare. But in Diablo, it's pretty easy to level up a hero and just start doing paragons. But so that's a different problem with paragons there. And the endless grind for the endless power creep in Diablo 3. It's just so boring. Oh, I'm missing something very important. I forgot this thing. I was missing my big, what's it called? My big Arachnid Assault. Which reminds me, I need more points into Arachnid Assault. So one more level, and I accidentally put a point into Goblin Legion, but I can remove it. Vast Epoch patch just dropped. Well, I can't call myself and play and stream everything at once. I'd much rather play this than Vast Epoch, but Vast Epoch has so many good things in the new patch. It has tier 6 and 7 affixes that you cannot craft. Non-craftable tier 6 and 7 affixes in Vast Epoch. Something amazing and great, and you definitely would be enjoying that, folks. Definitely. So Vast Epoch is another game I strongly suggest any ARPG hack and slash fan to go ahead and check out. Alright, let's do another respec here. I keep forgetting. I want to get the queen spiders.
Your pet has returned.
If you think you can take it.
I'd say Kronk. But yeah, T, let me know what you think of the Vast Epoch update after you've played some of it. And just like this, when I was planning to do a lot of Divinity Original Sin, the game started dropping patches and allowing us to play certain new stuff. And I would have to do a lot of videos tomorrow. I'll have to do a build video for this, probably a patch video for for Vast Epoch, summing up some of the stuff there. I'm gonna try and keep it short and to the point when it comes to the patch video for Vast Epoch. If I make it tomorrow, I might wait and do it the day after. We'll see. I'm not about being the first or whatever. The army of summons. How are you liking this build, guys? From what you're seeing, do you like what you're seeing? I mean, obviously I'm playing on the lowest difficulty, so that if it's weak, we can tell. But eventually, tomorrow I'm gonna be doing ridiculous. Today it will be all about practice. Practice on practice. I'm gonna do one more map, maybe, just to get level 48 and test that big spider queen combo with the other spiders on a boss fight. But yeah, there's so much good stuff in the new Vast Epoch update. New items, the new affixes with those exalted items. And exalted, that word. They're definitely gunning for the Path of Exile player base. Which for some would be a good thing, for me probably it's not a good thing if a game is trying to please the Path of Exile players and get them to play their game rather than trying to do their own thing. Although, when it comes to originality, Vast Epoch is one of the games that has so much originality. It has one of the most original active skill systems, with having passives for the actives. And in Vast Epoch you also have such a nice crafting system, which is constantly getting changed and reworked. And you don't have overpowered sets in the game. You've got some sets, but they're like 2-3 pieces of equipment only, which is completely balanced having sets like that. So I'm gonna make sure that for this boss I've got full energy when I go into the boss room. And I wanna test a combo with the Queen Spider, with one Spectral Spider, and with the Miasma in place.
Level lands return.
Oh, we've got respawning enemies. Okay. That explains a lot. I'm taking a lot of damage. Even on practice, I'm taking a lot of damage. But I think that's only because my gear is under-leveled. No other reason for me to be taking this much. Of course, I'm a squishy class. I'm not like a tank. After this, I'm gonna go on the train electrode build. Am I getting close to the boss? Probably. Oh, teleporting, really? Are you loving all the spiders you're seeing on the screen? It's so fun. And I still don't have my goblin brutes, so there's this to consider too. I could have a lot more summons. Last Epoch's crafting system is one of the nicest crafting systems I've seen in an ARPG game. It gives me so much control, and yet it's not like super easy to make something. So you're gonna be trying a lot of times. You're gonna be keeping different types of items, the whole system, not just from the crafting, but the way the stats system is pushing you into crafting specific stats, like things like glancing bows. Such a nice idea to have glancing bows. Crit strike avoidance. Such a nice idea to have such a stat in the game. I mean, I'm loving some of those things in Last Epoch as stats, and this really pushes me into crafting items with dodge rating, glancing bows, crit strike avoidance, things like that, so you can survive certain things. And it's nice how the game is nudging you towards certain things when it comes to the crafting. And yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun what I'm doing right now for me in this game. You can see I'm not using all my skill slots. I probably would start using them when I get, what's its name? I might get the vulnerability from Goose, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough points to get vulnerability from Goose. I would definitely need the chest piece. The chest piece that gives me +2 to adventurer skills, along with the hat with +2 to precision, and then I can probably have enough skill points to properly make this build. And when I get the Herman, the Herman the Herman Gwofs, the spirits from the Gwofs, and when I get a pet item with more summons, and when Necropupper is working to get even more summons, and then I can probably get Bone Walker, Bone Razor for even more summons, and then I can get the shoulders for some more summons as well. Things like the Goblin Shoulders, or was the Sharpshooter summoning shoulders? I need to check it out. Arachnid the South charged up. No, don't kill me. I forgot I'm on a respawning enemies map. I just unleashed the beast and that was OP damage. OP damage when I unleashed my miasma together with my active skill, together with my summons. That was OP. What relic I took? On this hero, the Bane. On a summoner build it is the Bane. But I've got 4 different heroes. Next will be the Electrode train build, just to see if I can get myself to disconnect. I made the mage today. This is my first hero I made on this server. This one I leveled up to 46 all the way from level 1. By myself, doing the story and everything before the cheat NPC was added. Then I did a little bit of spin to win with the Frost Relic, which we will be showing in a moment. I'm probably not gonna sleep today, because around sometime in the morning I'm gonna go have breakfast and then start making up builds, a build video for this build probably. Most likely this would be the first build video, the Sharpshooter Bane Summoner build. And then I'm probably gonna make another video for maybe the last Epoch patch, depending. Thankfully I don't drink coffee, only when it's needed, and tomorrow would be one of those days where I'm probably gonna need some coffee. But yeah, due to the fact that I don't drink coffee unless when it's needed, it really works on me. It works better than on most other people. I made you hungry. I'm actually hungry myself. I've not eaten for the past 7 hours or so because I've been streaming. I streamed Divinity. I streamed this. Maybe I could jump to the kitchen soon. After a few maps, make a break, but for now I'm just gonna do a few more maps. On this one, this is the last map on this hero, then I'm switching to something different. I'm definitely squishy. This is on practice and you can see how much damage I'm taking. And again, I think this is due to my lack of high level items. I really need a legendary chest. A legendary chest for the Musketeer set. And I wonder what the Musketeer shoulder summoned. I'm gonna check it in a moment. What was the summon of the Musketeer shoulders? Was it the shoulders? I know the Gwofs of the Musketeer do summoning. And I wanna stack those with this build. But what were the shoulders doing? Let me check. Here, let's click this musketeer shoulders. So the gloves is the two archers that I can get. The powdrons, okay, the powdrons I don't really need. So I'm gonna need the gloves, the helmet. I mean the gloves, the hat, and the chest. The gloves, the hat, and the chest. And I'm gonna need infectious shooter for this build. Probably Shasta's Promise would be nice, but even without it we can be fine. Bone Walker I'm probably gonna try play this with a Bone Walker Bone Razor, where I could have the Bone Razor in the Legendarium when the Bone Walker is equipped, and I could use the Infectious Shooter as a weapon. It won't be as strong as using a two-handed weapon, so ideally the Rifle of Leadership would be equipped, but I doubt it. It's gonna be great. The thing is, you can't get Bone Walker and Bone Razor in the Legendarium and get the effect, but you can get one of them, the one that does the Empower effect, which is the Bone Razor. You can get that in the Legendarium, you can equip this and still get the summons. Alright, let's do this thing. See, most summons don't even reach the boss. They're randomly attacking different targets, but it was a nice, okay-ish burst for a few seconds. When I activated Arachnid Assault, I activated Miasma, I did the Spectral Spider, and then I had the Goblins and Shasta. And that's without having the skeletons from the other combo. Without having the Herman Spirits. So yeah, for now, what I would do to complete this build is I would max this one out, 3 points here. For this one, either keep it tier 1 or maybe get maxed out if I have points. Maxed out is not gonna be bad, I mean it's gonna be great damage. This one needs to be maxed out. This one, I don't think it's gonna be viable to spend too many points into this. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of extra damage, but maybe it's better to just spend the points elsewhere. So let's see what we've got. If I got the chest piece, that means this needs to be level 1 only. So it can stay here. This means I would need... This one needs to be level 8. That means 4 more points. 4 more points, that puts me at level 52. And then I need 7 more points, so that's level 59. Level 59. Let's say we want to max this one out as well, if we decide to. I don't think maxing this one out would be okay, but we can get this to be level. Yeah, we can keep this as level 1. I don't think I'm having problems with the ammo. I've got enough stuff. I'm not gonna be getting this one though, unfortunately, for the precision damage. That is only if I max out Scout's Bones. If I want all 3 bows. If I don't go for 3 bows and just use it as with the Infectious Shooter without the extra crit chance and without the other stuff, we can have some interesting combos there. If I just keep this as maybe tier 2 or tier 1 bonus skill, then I could probably get this precision damage, or maybe I can get this damage to relic skills. or the relic energy charge rate, which would be great, and we would stack with this energy charge rate, and any energy charge rate on items, which I'm really whacking right now. I really need more energy charge rate. But yeah, I think this build with the right items would be very strong at 60. And I can get it to 60 later today. We've got time to play. Let's go on a different build now. First, let's talk to the Fazier. I know I need that reload skill, but I only need the reload skill if and only if targeted strikes is a major source of damage for me. Right now it is, because the summons are not that strong, but they're still pretty strong. And again, it's a tough choice. I mean, with 60 points you really need to make sacrifices. Do you want to go full summoner, or do you want to get targeted strikes being pretty strong? 30% extra damage to precision skills means it's only for targeted strikes. It's not gonna affect Shasta, it's not gonna affect the Goblin Legion, it's not gonna affect the Spiderlings, the Spectral Spider, it's not gonna affect the Queens, it's not gonna affect Bomb Walkers, Summons and Skeletons. There's many different ways to play. There isn't just one single way where you do this. There isn't one single cookie cutter build, and that's the extra fun, because there's extra flavor. One person might want to focus more on targeted strikes, another person might want to focus more on other things. Someone might even want to play with tight grouping. But for a Bane Summoner build, it's different. I mean, I've played all classes. Believe me, I've made so many builds on every single class. I've tried it all. I've tried every single thing you can think of. But with the new Relic rework, there's so much more to do. So much more to do, so many different builds you can test. That is just a great amount of variety, and I can be making builds, but someone might be changing certain skills because they fit their playstyle more, and that's completely understandable. Let's get some gear here quickly. Just a few items to start us off. Nice, flying pigs build incoming tomorrow. Tomorrow I can make the flying pigs build on stream. I'm not gonna make the build soon though. I'm not gonna make the build video because I don't want to make two summoner build videos in the same week. Another stinging wing. I just need some armors. Come on, give me some cosmic and other armors. Cosmic boots, cosmic gloves. That's all I need. It's always the boots and gloves I'm trying to get. I've already got the Stormblade for the build, which is great. Okay, Egg of Mayhem I've already got, but might as well keep this one for now. Any two-handed weapon worth keeping? I'm playing with the Electrode, meaning if I wanna go basic attacks, I need a one-handed mace. A good one-handed mace will be needed. I'm gonna have to respect the skills as well. Blazing Cavalry Mace. What? What? Did you just see this, Buck? Sometimes you gotta love the bugs. This is a good mace. I'm probably gonna keep it. Doom pipe would be actually a great thing to get. If the game gives me a Doom pipe, I would be pretty happy. Any maces? I'm gonna try a few more tries. I really want those gauntlets and the boots, but they're not they're not must have, but they're definitely super fun for the build to have them. Damage with flamethrower car. Oh, I'm loving this. I really need this. I'm gonna have to get rid of I'm gonna get rid of this. I got a Doom pipe, by the way, if you haven't noticed. So right now all we need right now is gauntlets and boots of the cosmic set. Wait, let's compare the shields. Chance to stun, chance to burn, chance to immobilize. Come on. Trying to cheese it, but this is the way you play on a sandbox if you want to be testing stuff quickly. Chance to shock, relic energy generation, torque swing. Or this one. Relic energy cost, damage with unknown. What damage with shocking rounds? I'm not gonna go for this one. I'm gonna keep the other one, cause shocking rounds. Cause this is gonna be basic attack build. It's gonna be rework of my seismic charger. But I can't get the seismic part of the build from the NPC. Oh, duration for bleeding from point picks, interesting. Does the duration for bleeding from flying picks work for the poison version when you have the stinging wing, though? Look at how the RNG works, by the way. You're getting random items, and so far I haven't gotten the gloves. I'm gonna go Gambo for them, for the gloves and boots. But it's not giving me any cosmic items other than the shoulders. You can see the only cosmic item is the helmet and the shoulders that I've got so far out of so many randomly generated items. Okay, gauntlets, we're done. I mean, I really wanted the boots. The boots are the important ones, not the gauntlets, but I'm gonna go Gambo. I'm gonna go Gambo for the boots. Yeah, I do know about Last Epoch. One of my viewers told me earlier, and I definitely know it. And the thing is, I can't play every single game at the same time. I can't clone myself and play both games. So right now that's the one I'm focusing on. I'm definitely gonna make a video about the patch, discussing some of the changes and things like that. Alright, we've got this here. We've got this. We've got this here. We've got a maze to use. We've got this one. For now it's gonna be those until I find something better. And we don't need this. Right, what else am I missing? Let's get this here. Actually, let's get this here. I'm missing a chest. Oh, and I wanna gamble for boots. Gambling for boots. Alright, got the cosmic boots. Perfect. Now let's gamble for chest. Come on, chest, I know you wanna drop. We want those extra skill points from the cosmic chest. Do I want gear work? Do I wanna be item whoring it? Gear bundle. But yeah, we're kind of ready. We're kind of ready to rumble. We don't have the chance to shock on our items, which is a very big miss. But you can't have it all. You can't have it all right away. Let's go into respec now. Sort the build out. I'm gonna be focusing heavily on the relic part of things at first, and eventually I might end up respecing stuff. But yeah, today is a fun day of experimenting with things. So most importantly, I want this. You want 10% chance. Then I want at least 1 point here. The buff duration for 20 seconds instead of 10 is pretty nice. But let's get this. We really want this. That's such an important passive. Ooh, the damage. The damage has been increased on this skill by quite a lot. I've played regular Grim Dawn. I've played so much regular Grim Dawn that I'm really kind of I've really done a lot of it to a certain point where I got bored of playing Grim Dawn. And that's how much Grim Dawn I've played. Wait, don't I have? Oh, this is conductor skills only. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need train cars. Can I have without the build train? I'm wondering. I probably can't. Let's go for the offensive build, maybe. The offensive build with shocking and flame. And conductor skills damage, or do I go for more relic stuff? I really need more relic stuff. No, fuck. This confused me. It confused me. They've switched the icons of the old one. Not sure what to get next. No OP builds. Oh, there's always gonna be some kind of more OP builds than the others. In Torchlight 3 there's a lot of unique builds. There are so many unique builds in Torchlight 3 right now with this update. I mean, just consider the different variety. You can play Realmaster Summoner, with flying picks and other types of summons like skeletons, and the train itself benefiting from minion bonuses. You can make a Realmaster train with basic attacks like the one I am making, a proc monster build centered around proccing stuff. I'm gonna leave this empty. So there's different choices. I can't finish this build yet because I'm missing points to finish it. I'm wondering which active skill to use. I'm probably gonna use this active skill. I need the energy spender. This one is a cooldown. I need some sort of an energy spending skill. For now, 1 point. Wait, where is the buff? Is that the buff? Oh, this is the buff. Alright, so I need this one. I don't have much skill points, that's why I'm not doing it the way I normally would have. Okay. So this build would require some tinkering. First of all, let's do the important things. Something's missing. This one's missing. I don't need this then. I really don't have room for all the skills. So I'm not gonna go for that one. That means one more point on maybe... Alright. First of all, we gotta get rid of some things. Oh, this is my other Legendarium power, indeed. Alright, and the chest we're gonna use for now would be this one, I guess. And let's rumble. Oh no, I'm not using shotgun and shield car. My bad. Wrong item. Wrong item. Might use this one for now, because I don't have the centrifugal demolisher. It was not letting me change the item. That's a bug. It's not letting me change the item. Why? I can select those. I can select those. I can select those. What? Did you see what just happened? It removed all the skills. Okay, we're good. Oh, and on my other heroes, I was not using the things I'm using here, so keep that in mind. I forgot to set my pets on the other heroes. I don't have healing friendship yet, so I might go for this one. Okay, let's do it.
Welcome back, contender.
Let's see how this works. You think Realm Master Train is broken? Let's see how. How is the Realm Master Train broken? I'm wondering. Oh yeah. It might be. I'm seeing things that I shouldn't be seeing happening.
It's a trap. Your health is low.
This is me playing on practice, by the way, so it seems a little bit difficult. I think I'm taking shit tons of damage for just playing on practice. With fighter spirit and... Oh, I don't have the extra 20% from fighter spirit. So that could explain certain things, but still 50% damage reduction does not feel like 50, does it? For a supposedly tanky build. But it's still strong, it's still doing a ton of damage and killing stuff quickly. I mean, it's still a nice build. I knew it would be a strong build.
You can't use that skill. You have gained a level.
Okay. But it definitely feels harder than before. But before I had everything geared up and properly set up. Right now I don't have everything exactly as it needs to be. I don't have all the skills. I don't have all the right defenses. I don't have... First of all, I don't have sockets on my items. Not a single socket in sight. And that means I don't have chance to shock, which means no chance to proc shock bolts. And if I'm not proccing shock bolts as often, only from my relics, definitely the whole synergy is being closed there. The major synergy, the proc monsters synergy. Again, this one it's 60. Oaksir, the reset is not on the live server, only on the test realm. But yeah, there has been a wipe on the test realm. Oh yeah, and you can access the server. Gwaint, can you check Control and R and tell me what server you're connecting to, whether it's Europe or not? Because if it's Europe, then I can exit the game and restart it. Because right now I'm forcing Steam to connect me to the US servers. So I'm wondering whether they have Europe servers on the test realm or not. Whether it's still US only as a server at least. But one thing is broken, and that's Flamethrower car active skill. Flamethrower does not wanna activate its active skill. I guess it doesn't activate it because it always gets it, the endurance bonus. But yeah, this seems broken. Before I was able to activate it before, now I can't.
You're close to dying.
See, active. Make the flamethrower shoot a cone of flame that deals X damage on hit and leaves enemies burning. I think they've nerfed it and broke it until it's fixed. Because right now this does not work. Flamethrower car number 4. You can even hear I'm pressing it right now. It's not working. If someone can get Flamethrower car number 4 skill to work, let me know. I'm gonna test it without the Doom pipe to see. No, still doesn't work. So basically I'm forced to be investing into mortar instead of flamethrower right now. That's why it's weak. Well, not that's why, but that's one of the things that makes it slightly weaker than before. Ideally I would find a Doom pipe with a socket and a good mace with a socket, actually with 2 sockets. So there's things to build, to want to get, to make the build stronger. But it feels good, it feels good. Still feels like a strong setup. I can't wait to try this with the Flaming Destroyer as well. Similar setup, but with the Flaming Destroyer instead of shocking. Because then it's gonna be a natural synergy. Then I wouldn't need to shock the enemies myself. Because this one does shock damage, but it doesn't seem to shock them. It doesn't seem to have a chance to shock. But look at the tier 3 bonus of shocking rounds. This was not a thing that existed before. So maxed out shocking rounds for this build would be what I'll get. Ideally, this build would have a level 8/10 flamethrower car, 8/10 shocking rounds. By 8/10 I mean 8 plus 2, resulting in 10. This would be tier 2. Then this would be tier 2. This would be tier 2, this would be tier 3. This would be 5 points, this would be 5 points. This would probably be tier 2. This would be maxed out, probably. Or maybe tier 2. Depends. And then whatever points I've got left, I'm gonna invest into other things. For now, what do I wanna get first? Maybe I can get the damage to conductor skills now.
Your pet has arrived.
Let's do another map, and then I can go on the spin to win forged. The ice spin to win forged.
Was that the right?
No, Gwen, can you do Control and R? Cause right now I'm forcing myself to connect. I'm forcing myself to connect to the US server. Cause when I do Control and D, I mean not Control and R. When I do Control and D, and paste it in Notepad, I'm connecting to US East. So I wonder if there's more than US East server, whether everyone is connecting to a US East server or whether there's other servers. Because if there's other servers, I'm gonna quit the game, remove my special command on Steam that forces me to connect to US East, and then play on EU and have less WAG. Because right now my WAG is around 120, 30, 40, 50 ping. It's jumpy. So I would like to know if you guys from the EU are connecting to EU servers on the test realm, or whether it still says US East, whether it's still just one node. That's what I'd like to know. I would like to have chance to swow on my shield as well. Chance to swow on the shield would be the ideal role. So yeah, if anyone who is playing right now on the test realm is from the EU, I would really appreciate a Control and D, and then pasting that in a text editor like Notepad, and just telling me at the bottom what server it's saying you're connected to. Just wondering if they've added new realms. Oh, 19,000. And let's pay attention to the seismic charges. Those seismic charges. I think they're kind of broken, or maybe they disappear. Let's see. Okay, now I wanna see what the seismic charges do. I'm gonna get rid of the train. Stay here, train. Okay, the seismic charge is still the same. It hasn't been changed. Still kind of underwhelming as a mechanic, or as a projectile radius, projectile width. I would like for it to be a little bit wider as a projectile, that seismic charge, or to maybe not do one but two. When you do Control and D, just open Notepad and Control and V, or anything else, anywhere where you can play this text. So press Control D, then open Notepad or Notepad++ or Sublime or whatever text editor you're using, and then just Control and V to paste it. And look at the bottom. It should say the server. If it says US East, then it's definitely just one server node still. But yeah, the seismic charger is fun. It's not that bad with the changes. And that's with a broken flamethrower car as well. If you can see, the flamethrower car is completely broken. Do you see what's happening? It's using the non-endurance activation bonus. So you know what says endurance bonus? Car uses its active instead of its normal attack for the next 5. Well, Doom Pipe is not working because, first of all, the active is not working. The active has been removed from the game. So Flamethrower Car active skill does not exist in the game right now. That means the Doom Pipe is not gonna work on it. And that's why the build is weak right now. Because it's one thing if it was constantly doing that Kono, the cone AoE, and it's another thing if it's just using the regular flame. It's just much less hits per second, much less procs per second. So that's a bug. That's something I hope they fix soon, because this build is suffering right now a lot from just that one thing being broken. Any train build would actually suffer. Any train built with the flamethrower car would really suffer from this. It doesn't have to be this build, it can be any build with the flamethrower car. Because there's no active skill on it right now. Not just with the Doom pipe, but at all. There isn't an active skill when I press it on my hotkey. Sleepy Sleet, welcome back, Sleepy Sleet. Nice to see you. I'm good today. I'm enjoying that I'm finally able to stream the new relic update of Torchlight 3 with the Struck Up, share my experiences, test builds, and again, backseat gaming guys. Let me know if you want to see a specific class with a specific relic. If you want to see a specific build, or whether you're wondering how to build a specific thing, I can try and do it for you at level 46, and we're pretty close to the final. So I can just make a new hero, get it to 46 in a few minutes with the cheat NPC, and just make a build for you from there. Whip up a build for you. I'm gonna need some AFK very soon, because again I've been streaming for a long time. Divinity Original Sin, then switching to this one, and I've not had not dinner. I actually had something like something between lunch and dinner before streaming Divinity Sin. I made myself some nice sausage wraps, but yeah. We'll see. I might just keep going, but I'm still gonna need a break for at least a piece. But yeah, I'm enjoying this a lot. The combinations and the builds we can make are a lot, and are super nice. Some of them, yeah, there's bugs. I mean, I already found one just now being broken. Next is the spin to win frozen orb cyclone build. The spinning frozen orb, as I like to call it. Oh, I didn't have my E ready. There we go, the E is ready now. Now it's bursty burst. Bursty burst. Man, did you see the damages I was doing? Like 20-something thousand damage at level 47. That thing would probably be 90-100,000 damage at level 60, which is pretty good damage if you think of it. Keep in mind that's not level 60 that I'm doing right now, because I'm level 47 on the hero, so the numbers are gonna be lower than what we are used to seeing from max level heroes. Okay, I'm gonna go to my fort quickly.
That spell
Where is the fort? Oh yeah, here. I'm gonna go to the fort and go feed Sky. Sky, say hello. Come here. Don't run away. Fucking cat. He ran away. He ran away towards the food to tell me that that's where he wants to take me. So I'm gonna go to the character selection screen, do a BRB to go take a leak, feed the pet, and then I'm gonna be right back. Oh shit, I accidentally clicked on my Chrome. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna start the BRB screen. If you're on Twitch, I can put some ads for you to watch for 90 seconds. But I'm gonna be right back. Just let me go take a piss and feed my cat, and then I'm coming. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Struckwap. So let's go on the Spinny Boy. Spinny Boy, the spinning frozen orb forged. So he was level 16, not anymore. Oh, that's my favorite pet skin. Look at that wood fiend. Look at that beautiful wood fiend. It's just what I was imagining as a mascot of my channel. I'm bad at drawing, but if I could, I would have drawn an emote with this guy. The horns, exactly. The horns, the red eyes, and I would have made it to look more like a goat, but look at him. He's got the teeth. It's like this emote. I'm gonna try and show you which emote. It's like this emote, but much better. If you can see it on your screen. Best looking pet skin ever.
You look pale. Can I offer you a drink? Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
I need those gauntlets. I need the gauntlets because I might have to use them in the legendarium if I don't get them. So now on the forge we're gonna get a few items. We're not gonna get all items we need for the vortex bomb spin to win frozen orb build. Just a few legendary items is what we need. We don't need them all. Guess we're getting the same ones over and over. Mountain King chest, nice. We needed something like that. I need the helmet, the gloves if possible as well. Alright, we got the helmet, so we've got the important things. I don't have the gloves, but they're super nice. The hatch I still don't have as well, and it would be nice to have it. I don't need this one. Chance to chill. I'm gonna keep the chance to chill. Fuck that other one. This one's a keeper. Nice keeper here. Not sure if I want to keep going with this. Let's try and get something else quickly. Few more seconds of trying and then I'm done. It's moving. What I see is items that are here get moved to this one. So every try it's moving the gear from here to there. Really enough, this gear here is not getting changed, which is strange. How certain things change and others don't. My wall level items don't seem to get removed from there. Okay, we got it. We got the gauntlets. We're done. Even without the Mountain King hatch, I think we're fine. Now what we need to do is respec. And I'm gonna be focusing a lot on energy cost if I can from items. So first things first, chest, helmet, and we got the gauntlets, so the wobbly ones are gonna get dismantled. And we're gonna dismantle one of the white moles. Which one? Relic energy generation, crit chance, crit damage, very good. This one. We get this one here, and this one here, and this one there, and this one here. Now we're looking for a hatch that's with good stuff on it. For now, damage width, and we don't know what. Do I want to go two-handed or one-handed? I mean, look at this one-handed beauty. 1400 on a one-handed. Chance to poison, no. Oh, this one's the winner for now. So shield or focus. Anything that can give me energy bonuses would be a winner. For now, maybe a shield, I guess. Crit damage, electric. What am I looking for? Oh, that's my Waku motion. I think that's pretty much it. Pet go sell. And since enchanting is at level 60, you won't be able to enchant your items until level 60. That's why things would feel a bit more difficult. Kedrick, it won't let you connect? You mean Steam? Steam won't let you connect? I'm disconnected from Steam, from the friends list. Wait, why are you seeing my Steam? That's pretty weird. Why are you guys seeing my Steam on stream? Something's wrong, I don't know what. I'm gonna try and figure out what is showing up my Steam. One of the things is showing my stream. I'm disabling and enabling things. Okay, it's this one. This one was showing a pretty wrong thing. Okay. But yeah, Steam was showing as disconnected to me. Not sure how to fix it. And it's not letting me reconnect, which is the weirdest part. But in any case, that might have been why I was crashing so much today with Divinity.
Your pet has returned.
I can't restart it because I'm playing the game. I think if I restart Steam, the game would quit. It's fine. I mean, I don't need my Steam functionality right now. I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't need my Steam functionality right now. I'm not gonna be inviting people at the moment. Let me combine my energy costs. 5.5 relic energy costs. It's not showing up here, is it? Well, 5.5 and 4.8, so let's say 10. 10% relic energy cost right now. So now comes the real fun part, resetting the skill points and going for the build that I want. Ah, shit. For now, I think I need to remove that 1 point. So damage to burning or to vent skills. I'm gonna go damage to vent skills right now because I don't have burning in my gear. The next skill point would be here. So this is down to a 3.6 second cooldown.
Hey, if it isn't all what's their name? You've got...
Let's do it. Let's do it. The Spinny Boy. Spinny Boy Snowstormer. Although he's... Hey, I forgot to fix my skill evocation. I need a minute. Definitely wrong skill SWOT evocation. I'm not even gonna use fracking strike. It's just there for different reasons. As a passive. So I think that's it for the active skills. Again, this is what I'm not using. I can't handle that many skills on my bar in action RPGs. Look at that broken animation of Cyclone mode. It's so bad. It's so bad that it's painful to play it right now. How slow Cyclone mode is moving. It's just terrible. It is just terrible. How I'm barely moving. We need that cannon, by the way, to increase the vortex bomb damage. I really hope they fix this. I really hope this is not an intended behavior of the skill. Because there's nothing Cyclone about standing in one place. It just feels wrong. It's not like this was an OP build or anything before. The electrode spin to win was kind of strong because of the electrode, not because of the Cyclone itself. And they still haven't fixed power projection to heal. That's another thing I'm looking forward to seeing fixed eventually. And now there's this bug. Fuck, I can't pick up my quest item due to the fucking AoE. Fuck. Okay, it was a big pack. I thought it was just a triple pack. Apparently it was a quintuple pack of enemies. Relic energy cost and poison defense, yes. Well, it's expected. I mean, there were much more bugs a week or 2 weeks ago when I first got my hands on this relic update, and they definitely fixed them. I'm happy that the ones I reported have been fixed. The ones I reported for the Bane Summoner Sharpshooter build have been fixed. The ones I upvoted on Note, we have a separate Note for the private server. Not for the public, but for the private test server. There's a separate Note. So the ones I reported and the ones I upvoted, I see have been fixed. Again, I did not play with every possible combo because there were no cheat NPCs, so I couldn't figure out every single bug. But now that they've added the cheat NPCs, I can definitely find more bugs and report them. Cheat NPCs definitely help me find bugs faster. Because I just can't sit through 10-12 hours of pushing quests and not being able to experiment with different skills and stuff like that. The easier it is for me to level up a hero and respect, the easier it would be to find bugs. Otherwise I'm stuck playing the same skills and I can only give them feedback about the same skills. It's still strong, it's still something that feels okay at level. But keep in mind, this is practice. If I seem weak, then I really am weak, because this is the easiest you can have it. But again, that's without enchantments. Enchantments are something that we would be unlocking at level 60. You won't be able to enchant your items before 60. That's an intended behavior now of the game. Oh, I'm missing the most important thing here. I'm missing the most important thing of the build. In fact, I will change something probably. But yeah, with the nerf or bug with Cyclone mode, it just doesn't feel great. Doing this build, the whole idea was for me to be spinning and moving, and while I'm spinning and moving, for icicles to shoot from me. And now that I can't have this experience due to Cyclone mode barely even moving and just spinning in one place like a crazy person would, it just feels weird. It feels like you're playing a class that belongs in a nut house. It definitely feels weird. Look at that. I really hope that's not intended, because I don't like it one bit. Sitting in one place and spinning. It just defeats the whole purpose of having a spinning skill. Defeats the whole purpose, really. Oh, I need to sort the pet out. And yeah, the whole idea is to have this thing. To be spinning quickly and to have those icicles shooting from me often. And this is a cooldown skill, so keep that in mind. This skill is on a cooldown, and it's a big cooldown. Okay, anything worth equipping? Enchantment slot on a non-level 60 item. I guess you just need to beat the game and reach end game to get enchantment slots. Because whilst we heard from the devs, at least whilst I heard from them, enchanting was something to only get at level 60. So this either was a bug or I got super lucky. No, it's not a bug. Look, there's another one. So I guess it starts at level 46, not at 60. Or 47 maybe. Is this 46 or is it 47? So 47, 48 have enchantments. The 46 items I found didn't, so I can't tell whether they will ever have. Probably gonna put 1 point into Glacier. Just as a preventive measure to not use my basic attacks. I mean, not Glacier, but Frost Blast. Not sure why it says Glacier, because it's Frost Blast. What is Glacier? This is not Glacier, this is not Glacier, 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 Glacier. Okay, let's sort out my Legendarium. I'm missing that cannon that I really need. Right now there isn't much I can get. I mean, this is okay. It's broken though. Okay, I can hit it here, but I cannot click on it when it's in this screen. Or maybe it was buggy. It wasn't letting me earlier. I need the hatch. The hatch would be a good choice, but for now, since I don't have it, I'm gonna do this. Remove my gauntlets and replace them with others. But maybe later when I find them. And I find something new. There's definitely a bug here. Okay, let's do the next map.
Oh, are you sure?
Relic energy generation. Any other builds you guys wanna see?
Something to slaughter.
If you wanna see a specific class with a specific relic. But yeah, Cyclone was working fine here. Cyclone and Whirlwind in general skills in this game used to work fine. It's just from this patch. I can show you an old video of me playing with the spin to win, and it was okay back then. I think that's either a bug or very bad decision, one of the two. I hope it's not a bad decision, but rather a bug. Vortex Bomb is still strong even without that unique item though.
Your pet is running away.
But there's bugs that need to be fixed so Forge can actually be good. He's still good though. Look, you can see a lot of damage. You can see a lot of damage. I'm doing a ton of damage, but I still feel pretty weak. Not weak in damage. I feel weak in defenses, even though I've got 70% from my fighter spirit. But that's probably because I'm playing a map with fire. Fire fields have always been overpowered. Regardless whether it's a blazing field or one of those fire fields from the spiders. Never understood why they're so overpowered. And that's one of the first things you encounter as a new player. On the second dungeon, the first dungeon where you see spiders and not undead, you immediately encounter those fire fields. The first boss, Bruce Killis, the first mini boss, let's say, is with blazing, so I'm not sure how people are not seeing how overpowered that is, the blazing and the fire fields. They're making one of the first steps the players take into the game be something overpowered, and that might result in many players uninstalling before they even have finished leveling if they're too casual, if they feel like it's too difficult for them. Let's see. And right now I'm playing on practice. Intentionally playing on practice today so that it would be easier to spot what's underpowered. I mean, if it's weak for practice, it's just weak. Point. End of sentence. Weak. One word sentence. Thankfully this one doesn't feel too weak. I mean, only defensively. Offensively he feels pretty strong right now, especially with the Vortex. I think the Vortex damage might have been buffed. Yes. I'm not at level 60 to compare it to my other level 60 Vortex, but I'm seeing some good numbers. Of course this is on ridiculous, not on ridiculous, on practice, and on practice they take much more damage. On ridiculous they take around 60% less damage or something like that. Like they take 1/3 of the damage you do on normal and practice. On ridiculous, only 1/3 of the damage, or 35% or so. But yeah, this is how you can find if something needs a buff or not. If something needs a nerf, can be found on ridiculous, but if something needs a nerf, it's best to find it on practice. They're respawning here, right? Gauntlet. Good XP though on Gauntlet. Can't wait to get that cannon on this build. Right, let's see. So nice though. Not sure what's causing those arcing oh, it's my boots, right? Or what? Well, no, it's not the boots. I can't figure out what's causing those arcing lightnings. It's one of my items, obviously. Can't figure out which one. Since they're respawning, I need to go in. Arc powered. Oh, it's this one. This one. Becoming charged up. I'm loving this. I'm loving this arc powered shoulders effect. Okay, not so bad. Damage wise, he's really okay. He's not like some super duper one-shotty stuff, but it's never been meant to be like that. It was meant to be more of a fun idea of spinning while shooting icicles around you as you're spinning. Ratbane sharpshooter build, but I already have it. I already have it. Ratbane summoner sharpshooter build. The thing is, I don't have the infectious shooter. But that was the thing I was playing earlier, by the way. I will show you in... I will go back on it so you can see it. You probably didn't join the stream earlier, but that's the one I'm making a build video for tomorrow, so I'm gonna spend some time leveling that one up now.
Your pet is back.
I will actually spend some time leveling this one up to as high as I can get. If I can get it to 60, it's gonna be perfect. Let's see. Should I try gambling for some pistols? I think I need to try gambling for some pistols.
Money, I got gear.
While I'm here. Although the chances of me getting the infectious shooter are minimal from the gambler, because there are so many one-handed things. Pistol, sword, mace. So not only do I need to pray it's a pistol, then I need to also pray it's legendary and to pray it's not the one for goose, but the one for the rats. I really need that infectious shooter though. It's needed for this build. I will get it though. Before I make the build video, I'm gonna make a new... tomorrow I'm gonna make... or it's actually today because it's 2:50 in the morning. But yeah, before making the build video, I'm just gonna make a new sharpshooter and start gambling until I get the infectious shooter so I can make the build video with it. But yeah, first build video of this patch would be that one. The Bane Summoner Sharpshooter. And I love it. I love the synergies that I got right now. Even though I've got some shitty gear like 39, 38, some 41s. This one is now getting replaced by a one-handed. Cause it's 3 sockets. 3 sockets. Since when can we get blue with 3 sockets? This is interesting change. They obviously want blue items to be the best items in the game, stats wise, and not just legendary being the best one. It makes no sense to have legendary being so rare to drop, and then to have the blue items being much more powerful than the... Okay, and they've removed the possible affixes. Apparently the possible affixes are different now. That is OP, that is OP, but if they give me legendary with 2 sockets, I will be happy with having blue with 3 sockets. If blue has 3 sockets, legendary having 2 would be acceptable. Okay, let's go do stuff.
It's you.
Your pet has arrived.
Everything's gear. Okay, let's do fire. Oh boy. Triple socketed blue items, fucking OP. Just think of the possibilities, how strong of a two-handed weapon you can make. What? What took my... Did you see that? Something happened and I was taking damage out of nowhere. I didn't even know what was doing damage to me. It was something invisible. And that's not invisible enemies map. I think the enemy died and he did some sort of invisible damaging field. The other build? Oh, today I'm not gonna be staying for too long on one build. That's probably gonna be the only build I'm gonna stay too long on. Today it's all about testing, experimenting, and I've already done 4 builds. I've already done 4 builds in 2 hours and 15 minutes of streaming time. And I've tested all 4 of them. I'm definitely not gonna stay in just a single build. Even on this one, which I need to get to 60 as soon as possible, so I can make a build video for it. Because that has been decided a month ago. I decided that the first build video I'm gonna make is a Bane Sharpshooter Summoner. Even this one that I need to level up quickly, I'm not gonna be playing all the time only this build. So I can make another one soon, a 5th one maybe.
You can't cast that spell here.
The Cosmic Boots didn't come along greatly, and it's not the boots. The boots are fine. The boots are not the strongest part. It's not the most important thing of the build for the Cosmic Charger. They do a little bit of extra damage, but they're not the most important part. In fact, they're underpowered, the Cosmic Boots. They need a wider area of effect. Because right now it's just a single projectile. They should either have 2-3 projectiles or one big white projectile for the Cosmic Boots. Or increase the damage a bit, if it's just a single one. But the build was broken in a way that every single Flaming Car train build will be broken because Flaming Car active skill does not work right now. Try it, make a Realm Master, select Flaming Car, the Flamethrower car, and try using the active skill. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, and as a result of this not working, when you use the Mortar Pipe, I mean the Doom Pipe, when you use the Doom Pipe, you're not gonna be seeing Flamethrower car using the active skill all the time. Because you can't even use it without the item. So that's one of the big reasons why it's broken right now. So this build first of all needs chance to poison. It needs the infectious shooter and it needs level 10 rat ball. So I need skill points. And I also need chest piece. I need the adventurer skills +2 chest piece for this build to be nice. Hey Rexer, by the way, you're playing on the test realm, right? Can you check if the test realm is US or not? If the test realm is just a US node. Because for me to check it, I have to restart the game. So if anyone from outside of the US is on the test realm, can check what server they're connected on. Asia, okay, so they've added different nodes. I can probably restart my game after this. If you're connected to Asia, I can probably get connected to Europe. That's such great news. That means I no longer have to be playing on the US server and have the whack associated with it. May not be much whack, but there still is some whack. Yeah, there's an Asian server, most likely in Singapore. Steam Asian servers are mostly in Singapore. If there's only one, the chances of that one being in Singapore is super high. It automatically connects you to the closest server to you. Right now I'm forcing Steam with a command to connect me to the US server. But I don't have to be doing that if it's no longer just US. Oh, I'm not playing on the public test realm, by the way. So maybe I would still have to use it. I'm not gonna restart my game, because I'm not playing on the public test realm. If I go on the public test realm, this hero would not be there. I can still team up with people from the public test realm, or at least could before. But not sure whether that's gonna be the case. I bursted his ass. Bursted his ass with so many spiders. So many spiders. Spider apocalypse.
Your inventory is full.
Alright, upgrade. Ooh. Now we're talking. There's a socket even. Perfect.
Your pack is too heavy.
Okay, got another level. Symmetry. If only there was something with chance to poison. Wait, did I get the poison damage bonus? Oh, there. It needs the stuff equipped. No, it's this one. Okay, so this one doesn't need stuff equipped. But that bonus poison damage, is it general poison damage or just to spread of death? Maybe just to spread of death. Yeah. So right now I was going for increasing my goblins. But maybe I should go for the scout bones. We'll see. Let's say at first go for more goblins. With the next 3 to 5 levels, depending if I find the chest. I really urgently need a chest piece of the musketeer set and gauntlets, so I can have those 3 pieces. The most important 3 pieces for a summoner build of this class. Let's enchant in the meantime. I just realized I need a lot of essence. Until I started getting a lot of essence from rewards, I'm gonna have to do it from gear. See, it's not showing all the damages. All the things that we can get. Annoying. But alright, let's get to farming.
What will it be? Was that the...
Relic energy generation is so much fun on maps. Oh, I got Mapworks. Perfect, that's a very nice place to level up. But the thing is, right now I need to push the Fazir dungeons while I'm low level. Because later it's gonna be boring. Pushing Fazir at 60 when you're doing level 40 something might end up being boring. I'm loving those bombs. Hey dude, so when is the last wipe coming and endgame? What do you mean endgame? They already have endgame. Endgame is already in the game, it's the thing I'm doing. It's called Fazir's Dungeon. It's in its first version, so it's gonna get eventually updated and reworked maybe slightly. I mean, right now we don't have any sort of rewards for doing it, any sort of motivation other than bragging rights. But eventually they're gonna figure out some sort of nice system to reward us. As for the last wipe, there's gonna be one wipe on the 11th of August, 1 week from now. So next Tuesday. And then there's gonna be one final wipe. The last final wipe would be at the end of early access, which no one knows when it would be. When the game is ready, before it launches and ships, that's gonna be the final one, the final wipe, pre-launch wipe. At least that's for now. I mean, for all we know, they might end up having to change something majorly again, but they're not planning. In their plans right now, there are no major changes anymore, so they can just focus on tweaking and rebalancing things and fixing broken things and so on. So after the patch on Tuesday, next Tuesday, they're gonna be focusing their attention on fixing and polishing the game now for another few months before it launches. They're gonna be doing what Wosen did after launch in the next few months before these games launch. So they're gonna be doing the proper thing. Getting feedback from their testers and fixing bugs and balancing stuff before the game launches, not doing it after. Because yeah, there's a right and wrong order of things. Aha! Oh, that binding helped. But yeah, this build I really need to level up and get the items for. I really wanna see how it would work out in the end. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of builds coming from me in the next couple of weeks, or maybe 3 weeks. I'm gonna try and do one build for every hero plus relic. So that's a total of 20 builds. Total of 20 builds. I might have to do them on different servers Because if I have 10 different heroes on this server from the public test realm, that means I can still, without deleting any of the heroes, get 20 character slots and use those and play those 20 different combinations. And then the live server, I would have another 10 slots. So when I think of it that way, between the different servers, I'm not gonna be sharing items, but at least on the test realms, I can not gamble, but I can draw from the cheat NPC and get the items from there, whereas on the live server I'm gonna have to refarm everything, so it's gonna be a little bit slower there. I'm gonna be doing streams of leveling up and doing the story on the live server when the new update hits. So you can see how it is leveling up the heroes from scratch again. Yet again. But at least on those sandbox testing servers, it's pretty fun to pick up from the part where it matters. Did I disable the test realms? Not test realms, but the... I'm gonna have to reach the next stage before I check my settings. I think I've disabled the nameplates or forgotten to enable them. Maybe the camera shake as well, because it reset the settings.
You're nearly dead.
Wow.
Death is upon you.
No, it moved away. They're respawning, so I have to keep pushing forward. Otherwise they're not gonna stop. Okay, let's go here. Hades 2555 is saying they say they would add real endgame other than that thing from... Oh, that's the real endgame. That's the thing other than Mapworks, Hades, and thank you for the follow. So you've got Mapworks and you've got the Fazier's Dungeon. Right now it seems the same, but it's not, because you can notice some differences. For example, you've got map modifiers, and then you're gonna see once I'm done with this map, you're gonna see it. Because there's affixes for the whole map, not for just the elites, but for the whole map. So right now, this boss is blazing, Nimbo, and there's Gauntlet. Gauntlet means constantly respawning enemies, endlessly respawning enemies in the map. And Rexer, who is on YouTube, at least was on YouTube watching me earlier, he already finished it back in the day when they added it on the test servers, all 251 levels. So it's like a rifting system, but with an end. It's a rifting system that gives you different challenges. I've got a video on YouTube that explains it in a way. You might want to look it up. Let me quickly give you a link to my channel. And if you want the link to that specific video, you might want to check that as well. But I've got a video where I'm explaining it in detail. I'm gonna try and explain it quickly when I go to my fort right now. So I'm gonna try and cover everything, but there's some things that I probably wouldn't be saying right now. I might forget to say every little bit of detail, but it's basically a rifting system, but it's in its very early phase. It's the first version of this, the first iteration of this system. So you have to beat the game. You have to complete Act 3 to unlock it. Then you get an NPC in Act 1, you talk to that NPC, and then it gives you an item. It gives you an item that you place in your fort, this item. The Fazier's Dungeon, the throne. and you have 251 levels to beat. Level 1, 2 and 3 don't have additional map affixes. So you're only gonna get the map affix that you see here on the card. You get a choice of 3 cards, you select one, you get a negative modifier and a positive modifier. Pardon me, I need to drink. Just a moment. Needed to hydrate myself, my throat is dry. So okay, so you get a negative and a positive modifier and you have to pick one of the 3. Once you beat it, you unlock the next one. Again, it's gonna randomly generate 3 different ones, and then you get to this one, which is called a checkpoint, which is always a boss. When you finish the checkpoint, you unlock the next set, and this set now comes with modifier for all maps in it. So 4, 5, 6 would have the Nimbo modifier on it, on top of this Cursed Relic, Gearwalkie or whatever you select. So this one is gonna be applied to all, and then eventually you get 2 of them on the side, and then eventually you get 3 of them on the side. So the more you push, the more modifiers you would be getting. The thing is, they're kind of overpowered. After a certain point they become a bit overpowered, because something like blazing modifier, 40% chance for every enemy on the map to get blazing, results in much more than 40% of the enemies on the map getting that modifier. Most of the times it probably would be 60, 50, 70% of the enemies being blazing. And there's so much blazing, and the same goes for other modifiers like Plague Bearer and Stormbringer and things like that. Because it's RNG, I mean, sometimes it might be 40% of the enemies, but most of the times it's not gonna be exactly 40% of them. Because it's 40% chance, not 40% of the enemies. And yeah, RNG can be weird sometimes. I actually would have preferred for it to be 100% chance for elites to get this modifier. So every single elite gets Nimbo. But Nimbo is kind of overpowered now, because if you play on Ridiculous, the enemies are 50% faster. I just don't enjoy playing on Ridiculous now, due to that change of giving the enemies 50% movement speed. Movement speed kind of forces players into playing kite fest builds. Builds that are constantly kiting. And it ends up being boring, really. Oh, and if you fail this checkpoint, you go back to the first one. So right now, if I fail this one, I go back to level 4. If I were to fail at level 3, I would go back to level 1. If I were to fail at level 2, I would go back to level 1. So the checkpoint is the beginning of the set of challenges. So after you beat the boss, you unlock a new checkpoint, and then until you beat the next boss, when you fail, you go back. This is another thing I'm not a fan of one bit. Oh, new loading screen for the Vultura, nice. Not a fan, it seems too punishing, it seems not casual friendly. I mean, this would be a great challenge when you're creating your character, to be able to mark it as a checkbox, the same way you can do it with Vast Epoch. When you're creating your character, you can select certain challenges that make the game harder, similar to selecting hardcore. But I don't know, it feels weird to me. Being punished. Not only can I not start from the same map, but I have to go a few maps back. And I mean, it would make sense if you have a few lives, if you have 3 lives, so you can resurrect yourself once you die in the same map until you die X amount of times. But now they also only give me 1 life and make me go back a few maps if I fail. It's like Path of Exile all over again, but at least on Path of Exile you have 6 times you can die in a map. So that's even worse if you're solo. I mean, yeah, in Path of Exile if you die once and it's all 6 of the portals used up because you have a full team, then that's a different story. But when you're soloing, I think you should have 3 lives. When you're in a team, maybe 0 lives, and then you have to rest each other. That would make sense. mean, I can go on all day about things that I think need to be not fixed but changed, modified to make it a little bit more user friendly, casual friendly. Level 55, yeah, I need those defenses. You could see I was taking so much damage, and that's on the easiest difficulty. I don't have whitening damage defenses, not many of them. Let's keep this and this for dismantling and go there. You play hardcore anyways, so okay, that's enough. That's definitely enough of a challenge for everyone. But yeah, exactly, the way they're designing a lot of the things in the game, they're designing the game to be very hardcore friendly, but not casual friendly. First of all, the wife-bound system right now is a complete joke when you're thinking of it. It just doesn't feel right. I never would say that this wife-bound system in its current version is good. You're never gonna be able to change my opinion. I just like the old one better, and there's many ways to make this one better than it is right now. But I'm still gonna play the game, I'm just not gonna participate in the current wife-bound system, because it feels wrong. It feels very friendly for hardcore players. If you're a hardcore player, that new wife-bound system is perfect, because you're a hardcore, so even if you wife-bound every piece of equipment, you won't care whether you die and lose the wife bound, because you lose the whole hero anyways. So for you it's about not dying. The game is casual friendly and ridiculous, but yeah. Gwen is saying a lot of people are struggling even on the beginning. I would say the same. A lot of people are struggling in the beginning on ridiculous with specific builds. Not every build can handle ridiculous at the first few levels, especially some forged and trained builds. Realmaster and forged builds at the first few levels are struggling. My forged was struggling until level 15 on practice. On practice, until I got Cyclone, I was struggling. Not really, but I was still struggling. I was kiting like crazy, and it took a while. No, fuck. Fuck, I didn't want to remove a point. Save my respectacles. But I can agree, a lot of people would be struggling. And now with the Relic update, people would be struggling even more. Because they would be wondering what to do with certain... where to spend their points, and since it's 3 skill trees now, it's gonna be even worse when it comes to people struggling to figure out where to spend the skill points. It's super easy to mess up with the relics, because if you get too many active skills in the relics, you're fucking yourself over, and then you're gonna have to respec. You shouldn't take every single relic active skill, believe me, it's just not gonna work that great. Okay, let's try and enchant this. I mean, there's people that are meta players that are great at finding synergies and that are always going for the meta build. But then there's the casual players that really can make a lot of mistakes and that really need help when making their own build in deciding what to take and what not to take. And that's why I make builds and things like that, even for a game like this, that it's difficult to make a bad build, but it's easy to make a not so good build, and that would have problems at the first few levels until you get the best items at level 60. I mean, once you're level 60 and you have all legendary and blue items properly enchanted, properly synergized, even if you spend your skill points the wrong way, you're still gonna be strong. At least for map works. I mean, the Fazir's dungeon is a completely different story. It's something that really needs more rebalancing, and yeah, many people would be struggling there. Even I'm struggling mostly due to the boring design of it in many ways, with certain map modifiers and the way I like to play. Okay, what do I wanna do now?
I did not see that.
Berserking.
I've got one of those at home. You know, in the bottle.
Bound blade. Oh, I forgot something. Options. Oh, there's a UI scale. Wait, did that work? It doesn't work. The UI scale does not work. It's broken. To launch the game again for the... Oh, maybe. Makes sense. I'm gonna test it later to see if it does work. Alright, let's collect the contract and go in.
Greetings, insignificant one.
Mm.
Wouldn't have been mine.
Keep getting spider maps as the best choice to select. And yeah, the summoner build feels okay. Still needs more skill points. Even though I'm doing my best to spend my skill points wisely, I still think I would much rather have another 20 skill points to work with instead of just 60. Or at least 10 more. But right now, even with the extra +2 skill points from the chest, which I'm whacking, and which I need, even with those, when I get those points, this is one of the few builds that doesn't need as many skill points as others. But most other builds that I've theory crafted in my head and I wanna try, most of those I'm pretty sure would need more skill points than the game can offer, to not feel like I'm losing out on certain synergies for the build. I like how we have so many different active skills for the relics to choose from and passives. It's great. I am not talking about taking all the passives. I'm talking about taking a little bit more synergies for the build. Trying to take every single synergy for that type of build. Right now it feels incomplete to me. It just feels incomplete to me right now with the current skill points I've got. Feels underpowered in many ways. Not just this build, in general. Most builds You just don't have enough skill points to invest into certain thing, and then you find yourself like, okay, well, that's not working. Like, if you want to have a good damage base, but also have a good amount of summons, I'm not going for that. I'm just going for targeted strikes. I don't want any other precision skills, but I definitely want maxed goblins. I want Shasta tier 2. I want max scout bones. And I want level 3 ghost visage. And then I want this level 3, this level 10, this level 5, 5, 5, 10. And maybe a little bit of spread of death, but that's not important. I can go without spread of death. So that means I need 4 more points, 4 more skill points, and then I need another 2, then another 7. That's what, 14, then 15, 16 points. Did I say 16 points? Shit, fuck, I forgot I'm doing Fazir. 16 points, but let's make it 14, because I can remove 2 points from Shasta. So that's 14 points. 14 points would put me at 64, so I don't have all the points I need. And I was counting on the +2 bonus. I was counting with the +2 bonus, so that's 4 points less than I want. And that's without investing into Rizzy, without investing into Goose, without getting this to be tier 2 even, without investing in reload for targeted strikes at all. So even then, I'm 4 skill points behind, unless I can get some sort of new items that give me +1 relic skill points, relic active skill levels and relic passive skill levels. And that's what I think they need to do. They need to give us a mini set of 2 items, like a weapon offhand, that give us a relic +1 active and relic +2 active, and relic +1 passive, relic +2 passive. So when you have them together, you get +2 active levels, +2 passive levels of the relic tree. But if you have just one of them equipped, it just gives you +1 of that thing, and maybe some extra bonuses. I don't know. That's gonna be great. A great way of adding. Maybe they can make it a focus item, and what could it be? A pistol focus set. That's gonna be interesting, or a pistol shield set. Of course, many builds won't like it, and I definitely don't think they should be a relic and an offhand. But that's the only thing I can think of to work as a double set, as a 2 things. But the thing is, with relic skills the way they are, if it's pistol, it's only gonna be good for when using what is it called, the frost relic, the cold heart. So I think weapon and relic, weapon and offhand won't work well. Maybe it would have to be. I mean, if it's weapon and offhand, you can do it one in the legendarium, one equipped. And if they make it so that you can have the weapon in the legendarium and the offhand equipped, it could work. But it might be better to make it something else, like pet items. Pet items that boost you. But that's gonna be overpowered if they make it pet items like pet tack and the cover boosting you. I mean, it's definitely something that we need, but how to implement it is very, very tough to make it balanced. But I would love +1/2 relic active and +1/2 relic passive skills. Well, if you think about it, before we had extra 50 skill points to invest into the Bane or Electrode or whatever relic we pick. We had extra 50 skill points to invest. Now those are gone. and now the relic is taking from the skill points. So I think at least 10-20 skill points won't be bad, but if they add items like what I was just talking about, it will work fine. If they add some sort of mini set that lets us get +1/+2 relic active passive skills, even with 60 points most builds would be fine. I'm not talking about designing a whole new set that would need 4 different heroes to have different art designed, which is so much development, so much stuff to do. I'm not talking about that. Designing new armor sets is just not feasible right now, because that means you have to design how it would look on 4 different heroes for for 6 different pieces of equipment. That's a lot of development. But designing something that you can equip, like a weapon offhand, is definitely doable. Easier. It may not be easy, but it's definitely going to be something that's going to be easier to implement. And making it like I said, like the Bone Walker Bone Razor, where you can equip the Bone Walker and put the Bone Razor in the Legendarium, it's gonna be great. And yeah, relics right now can only be leveled up from your toon skill points, because the relics are not relics. They're a subclass. So Shin, that's exactly what I'm saying. This has been clear long ago. We knew about this long ago. It's not news to us that this is how this is gonna work. But keep in mind, this is just the first version of this. I'm telling you, 50% of the posts on Note, maybe not 50%, but most of the people that post on Note would be saying, give me more skills, I want more skills. And I'm not saying that more skills is bad. 10-20 more skills is okay, but if they really don't want to give us more skills, at least give us a weapon offhand set where the weapon empowers the offhand. That we can use to get more relic stuff, to get more relic skill points. And I think that's something to take up to Michael, the idea about this. I'm probably gonna post this, if no one posted on Note already, I'm gonna post this as an idea. Because with that you can get a lot of extra skill points, and with that, together with a helmet and a chest, you can get on every skill 3 + 2 skill points, and it's definitely gonna make up for losing the points. I also agree, people wanted more skills, but they did not want more skills without having more skill points to go with them. People wanted a separate system for passives, where you earn passive skill points separately from the active ones, and where you can invest into those. Most people were asking for something like this. I was kind of skeptical about that, but I like it. I mean, I like how they reworked it. I'm just saying that most builds would feel underpowered with just 60 skill points. This is one of the very few builds that can feel okay even without investing that many skill points. As long as I get that chest piece, I can see this kind of shaping up. I'm kind of 4 skill points less than I need. Even with the chest piece, I would still need 4 extra skill points to finish this build, to get all the synergies, all the things I want. So the one thing I'm gonna sacrifice is the Spiderling passive. I'm only gonna keep it as a 1 point instead of 5 points. That's my only choice right now. If I want maxed out Scout's Bones with the Infectious Shooter. Alternatively, I can just go for tier 1 Scout's Bones or tier 2, which again is not gonna be that great. But it's okay, it's doable with just tier 1 scouts bones. It's not gonna be that bad. I can make it work.
You can't cast that spell here.
The problem with the tough decision is the tough decisions right now is all of that freedom of picking a play style is kind of shifting towards cookie cutter builds. And I hate cookie cutter builds. I hate games where you have to make a cookie cutter build because it's the meta and the only thing that works if you want to make a build like that. I really don't like games where this becomes the thing. Where you have to 100% pick this because it's the meta skill, and if you don't pick it, you're losing a shit ton of DPS. This is what I don't like. Before, the main reason why you would want to get skills is because it was providing you a different playstyle than using a different skill. And regardless what skill you would pick, it would still feel okay. Unless you're picking something shitty, like Onslaught, which is underpowered. Onslaught definitely was super underpowered. Heartseeker with that cooldown, another skill that didn't feel strong enough for the cooldown. Just for this class, I mean, I can give you examples for other classes, but this class had the biggest differences from one skill to another. But yeah, right now I'm trying to get this to 60 as soon as I can, so I can make a build video for it tomorrow or today later. I'm not gonna sleep today just so I can do this on time. So the infectious shooter, I really want to get it. I really want to show people how we can make that work. Even without 3 rat balls, it's okay. Even if it's just 1 rat ball, as long as you have the infectious shooter, I think it's gonna be acceptable. Tough choice, but we can handle it. We can make it work. The thing is, the cooldown is gonna be bad. If you only have tier 1 scouts bones, the cooldown would be terrible. So yeah, probably sacrificing spiders would be what I would like to do. Sacrificing... I'm gonna be keeping this one at level 1. So that I can max out... I can max out scouts bones, goblin legion, have this with the tier 1 bonus, have this with the tier 2 bonus, and keep this 10, 3, 5, 5, 10. Losing 4 potential spiders, but fuck it, it's just the little ones. They're not ranged spiders anyway, so it's not a big loss. Most of the time they're not next to the target you want them to be. If they make it 30 or 40% chance for a little spiderling to be ranged, then I would reconsider and maybe investing more points into them. The 2 more places of the bar, I never find myself needing all 2. I normally needed just 1 more place on the bar right now. You can see my number 5 on all the builds I was playing was kind of empty. Maybe only on one of the builds I was playing I used it. But it's good to have them. I mean, when I need them, it's good to know I can put something there, something that's on a long cooldown. Like that Forge skill, which is on 20-second cooldown, I don't mind putting it there. And keep in mind, right now I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, so that it can be easy to see if something is underpowered. So if it feels like I'm struggling, then either the build is underpowered or my gear is terrible. In this case right now I think my gear is very underpowered. My gear like level 39, 38 definitely doesn't feel strong enough for the enemies I'm fighting. So if I feel a little bit weaker than I should be, that's one of the reasons. Oh, and just got an upgrade of my item. But right now, as they add new content, we are giving feedback. If something feels overpowered or underpowered, we have to let them know. Because developers have a small team of 35 people or roughly around there. So they can't test as much as we can. That's why they're doing early testing on the private server which I'm playing on. That's why we've been giving them feedback on what was broken, what was not not strong enough, what was too strong. I'm focusing mostly on finding the underpowered things, because everyone is focusing on finding the overpowered stuff and trying to be the meta and whatever. I'm gonna be doing the exact opposite. I'm gonna be trying to play the more underpowered builds and hopefully helping them figure out what needs rebalancing in that regard. And I found bugs, like this spider, my number 4 was broken. The bombs, the tier 1 bonus was not doing any damage at all. 0 damage from those bombs. Okay, I got a little bit more defenses, which is not bad. I've got a skill point, which I'm going for the goblins right now still. Those additional character slots, for example, don't work. They're like leftover. I wish we had 20 character slots, believe me. With 20 character slots you could make every single combination without having to delete heroes.
What will it be?
Double HP or mega packs? Definitely the mega packs might be the better option.
You must gather.
Mega packs means more density, more XP. But overall I'm much happier about this update than I was about the Fazir dungeon. The Fazir's dungeon got pretty boring pretty quickly. Before they even let the public play it, I was already bored of it. Whereas with this update, I couldn't wait for them to let the public play it so I can stream it and experiment with the cheat NPCs and test some builds and start making builds and build videos. And not just from a content creator's perspective, but from a player's perspective as well. I just love experimenting with builds. Even if I didn't make build videos and content, I would still have loved experimenting with all the new builds we can make and making the old builds adapted to the new system and getting 2.0 versions of those. This infectious, this build I'm probably gonna call the infectious summoner sharpshooter build, because it's gonna be with the infectious shooter and the summoner build. Probably gonna squeeze Bane into there somewhere in the name. Infectious summoner sharpshooter / Bane build, or sharpshooter Bane build, something like that. Okay, goblins this time, nice. I like when it's goblins and not spiders for the quest, where I'm sure that the quest can be completed. The only downside to the goblins in the map is that there's gonna be those hounds, the charging raiders. So much poison everywhere. I'm liking how they've changed the numbers on the critical, the text on the critical on the screen from blue to yellow. You still have the blue a bit. It's kind of like switching between one and the other. Even has some orange every now and then as it's disappearing. But there's no more 50% crit chance while you've got that relic activation. So no more OP builds like that. You're gonna have to get crit chance from gear. Can't just get it from activating the relic. That means probably investing less into crit damage. So tough choices even from the gear like that, because there's more stats now in gear that you can get. The affix pool is much more diluted right now. So getting that one perfect item without item rerolling system in place would be so difficult. Getting those perfect affixes on the item you want. I still think every single ARPG out there needs a system similar to Diablo 3's rerolling system. Chaos Bane could use such a system, this game could use such a system, Wosen could use such a system, because the current rerolling system in Wosen relies on the broken gem rerolling from orbs and socketing gems, and it's just broken right now. Still. At least in Vast Epoch you can craft yourself the item to a certain extent. If you have two good affixes, you can just add the other two you want. And imagine finding an item with an exalted affix. That's gonna be pretty fun.
You can't cast that spell here.
Finding an item with an exalted affix and one more affix that you need, and then adding the rest yourself. Seems like a good bargain. By the way, I'm fighting level 54 enemies on level 51. Another reason why they might seem a little bit more strong than me, because my gear is much less than that.
You have gained a level.
I'm squeezing this map dry. I'm squeezing this map dry for XP, because it's mega packs, meaning so much density. Mega packs is always good for leveling up. Cool. With the infectious shooter, I wanna see how much useful it will be. It's definitely gonna be spawning a lot of spiders with the infectious shooter. Let's group them up a little. Maybe like this. All right, good. Can't wait to find that chest piece for extra skill points. But how are you guys who have already started playing and have been playing for a while? How are you guys finding the builds that you're playing? And what builds are you playing, Struckwap? If you're currently playing on the test realm, what builds are you doing and how do they feel to you? And did you use the cheat NPCs? I know about Gwaint. He said he's gonna be doing the Poison Bane Rail Master, the Bane Train. Or maybe he's gonna be going for a Bane Rail Master summoner without the train, although with the train it's much more convenient, I guess, to make it. That's gonna be the Flying Pix Bane Train is gonna be something else I'm gonna be trying soon. Oh, yeah, I know about Gwaint with this one. Troy Wuna is checking the melee, the slammer tank Realm Master. Okay. Ice Fox, I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV, so I have no idea what happened at Beirut. Was there some sort of terrorist act or something over there? No idea what has happened, unfortunately, dude. Oh, massive factory explosion. Oh, wow. Wow. Was it ammunition factory? Or was it another factory like some industry stuff? Yeah, no need to link me footage. I can look it up if I really wanted to. I can go ahead and look it up, but I'd rather be focused on the game instead of looking something like that up right now. I can look it up after I'm done streaming if I remember. Okay, let's see what's here. But yeah, Frostskin is pretty fun. Troy Frostskin is pretty fun. I have it on my Forged. I can go and show you in a moment. Actually, let's go and show you right now what I'm doing right now on my Forged, the Spin to Win Forged. Let's quickly just get some crafting stuff. Need the crafting powder. So yeah, switching heroes now quickly back to the Forged, I guess. With the ice. With the best pet ever. The best pet ever. The Wood Fiend. That's the best pet. Really want that or something similar to it as a mascot of my channel. So this is what I've got in the skills here for this one. I've got Ice Shield. I've got Frost Skin. And he said Froskin and Breaking Point. So this one. I'm not gonna go for Breaking Point, by the way, on this one. Probably would later. Maybe let's put 1 point just to test it. The thing is, the cooldown is terrible. The cooldown is terrible, and even at level 5, that's what's it gonna be? It's gonna be 25%, is it? 50% recharge rate, so that's like 35 seconds. So it's gonna be happening only 35 seconds. I can always respec. I've got some respectacles, so there's that.
I know what you're here for. That one?
Stonebringer Wide Wall, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, the cooldown is super long. Even if you max it out, it's gonna be pretty big cooldown. Because you can get 4 times 12.5. That's exactly 50% cooldown. And that's 35 seconds, so pretty big oof. So this is the only build where I'm using every single SWAT on my skills. From the ones I did earlier, from all the 4 I've got. Of course there's gonna be more where I would be using all the SWATs. I never got to recharge Cold Front for this fight. With Cold Front it would have been a whole different story. That's because I just walked in, it wasn't recharged. And this is broken right now, you can see how slowly it's spinning. In fact, it's like switching a brake on the Woku motion. It's like the Woku motion is on a hard brake and it's just not moving. It's moving so badly. And that's why I don't want to play this build right now until they change it. If they don't change it, then they're breaking one of the most fun skills in the game. If they really wanted this to work this way, many people would be unhappy. If there's many people playing Cyclone, I hope there's many people playing it because it's such a fun. Big explosion. Alright, that's making me look it up now. You said what a fucking big explosion. Now this is making me look it up. Hopefully I don't get killed here at the beginning while I'm looking it up. Wow. Okay. That was a massive shockwave. Wow, okay. Yeah, was that must have been some sort of factory for ammunition or fireworks or whatever. I mean, what could have had such a explosive power in a factory? I'm really hoping this is not intended behavior, because it's just so annoying and boring to play Cyclone like that. It just beats the whole purpose of a spinning melee AoE skill. The way it was before is definitely much better.
You have gained a level.
But the damage of the Vortex Bomb skill is pretty strong now. Fireworks, yeah, fireworks is definitely something possible. We had a fireworks factory explode in my country a few years ago. There was a big explosion. I don't think anyone caught it while it was happening. I don't remember, but it wasn't anything like this, even if there was one. But we heard the explosion. I think I was back in my office. I was on my job back then in the office, and I think I heard it, and it was like a bunch of kilometers, miles away, and it still kind of got felt. We definitely have enough time to test it before the live server, so we know which builds we like more. Okay, nice. I think that's the last one, yeah. So you can see this electric one, we're not seeing that Frost Nova happening often. It just, the cooldown is pretty low. So that's why I didn't want to invest into it, but I wanted to test it just to see. And the damage is pretty bad for something that's gonna be proccing every 35 seconds. Having to invest into two different passives seems like a bit too much. For boss fights I still like it, having the armor. At least, but not breaking point. But I definitely like having the armor for boss fights. I wish I could have some item that decreases the cooldown of this and makes it from 35 to like 20 seconds. See, on this build, all I care about from the cannon is energy relic generation and other energy related stuff. That's all I would care about on a build like this, where I don't do cannon damage, where I only do weapon damage. Let's see. Oh, my energy is not ready now. Alright, let's go get energy before the boss. I wanna burst the boss and see how quickly I can kill the boss with the burst. The heat is not dissipating. Oh no, it's a bug. I'm at 0 heat, but it shows as if it's 100. Okay, bugs will be bugs. They're not gonna change. Alright, here we are. Let's go burst the boss. So ER 5. Bursty burst. when we use the ER mode, as I'd like to call it now, which is stacking buff and power, the buff skill and the power skill. By power skill, I always would be referring to this one here. By buff skill, it's not always on the same place. On some builds it's here, on others it might be here or whatever, but it's tier 1, 2, 3 or 4 where you would have this one that gives you the buff thingy. It's basically, they split the old relic activation into 2 different skills and made them stronger each with different tier bonuses. So when I do ER, I'm doing like a combo, which kind of gives me effect similar and even stronger than the old one, except there's no crit stuff. The stacky stack of buffs and damages and stuff. So yeah, let's go respec again. I don't want this this breaking point. It just doesn't feel right. Thankfully I've only done 1 point in it, so not wasting too much. So what was I spending my points on? Oh, I need damage to vent skills. Very important. Now, I am probably gonna get Frost Blast here instead of basic attack, just as a 1 pointer. Or maybe let's try the golem. The golem might work pretty nice because look at the damage number. 600% weapon damage. That's with the slam attack. I just want to see how it works. Let's do a map to test it. I mean, it's all about having fun now. Wow, I have respectacles. Might as well try that one too.
Oh, so tough. Wouldn't have.
Your pet has
Relic generation minus 50%, but gear waki. I want that wood. I need that unstable war arm cannon for vortex bomb. And what else might I need? The hatch, the Mountain King's hatch. Damage with snowstorm, perfect. Alright, let's test the big boy golem. I wanna see the golem's slam attack. First of all, he lasts for 60 seconds. So I'm spinning faster with the attack speed and movement speed increase. Now the question here is, does spinning faster also result in more hits? Or is it just a visual change like it used to be in Wilson with the spin to win? You were visually spinning faster but still hitting as often as before. Let's try and find out some time.
catch that here.
I think the teleport didn't work because I used it, the golem stood in the same place. Wonder how much energy is needed. Yeah, I didn't see him teleporting. He's supposed to teleport. Teleport to location, then slam the ground with a powerful strike, dealing 600% weapon damage as ice. This is super overpowered, so they might have actually disabled it after feedback, or maybe it never worked. I never got to level high enough on this relic to even test it before they added the cheat NPC. It didn't teleport, but I think I did damage. I think I did damage without the enemy teleporting. So maybe it's still doing the damage and working, just not completely as intended. Without the animation of him teleporting and slamming the ground. Let's try and teleport him here. No, no damage. But the enemies moved away from there before. Let's try again. Oh, and I'm wondering if this gives me energy generation. See, this shrine needs to be changed to give you energy generation, along with the cooldown reduction. Energy generation would be one of the best things they can do to this this shrine. Or energy cost. Either would work. Either some energy cost or energy generation. Because before it was nice. It gave you faster energy, a faster relic cooldown with this shrine. It was great. No, no damage. I didn't see any damage. So the damage I saw earlier when activating must have been something else, not the golem. Okay. Moving on. For the boss, I'm gonna burst. I'm gonna burst as much as I can. So the golem is definitely not gonna be used on the boss. I'm gonna remove it so I don't mess up. Don't wanna use my energy. And that means right now the rest of the skill points would probably go towards this one. I want 2 points into damage to relic skills, but this one also needs points. Crit chance for bro skills would be nice as well. Ideally I would have this maxed out. This would be maxed out at the in the end of the build. This one I probably might not even put more than 1 point. I'm not sure. Might not even put 1 point as well. We'll see. This one probably I'm gonna max out. This one's gonna be 0. This one's probably gonna be just a single pointer. Here, damage to burning enemies is still tempting. Damage to burning enemies is still tempting, and heat dissipation is also probably tempting. I'm gonna stay away from heat dissipation and try and get more vortex bomb cooldown. If I get one more item for vortex bomb cooldown, that can get the cooldown to 2.8 seconds or somewhere around there. With this 10% here. Let's get damage to relic skills first. I think this one is such a great skill. Ice Shield does so much damage right now. Even when I was leveling up with Ice Shield, the first few levels were, as a result of Ice Shield, much less grindy than before. Until Cyclone mode, Ice Shield really helped me in the leveling up when I was leveling. I got this one to level 15 or 16 before the cheat NPC was added. So, how many more skill points am I gonna have? 11. 11 more skill points. Planning ahead, I'm wondering what would be best to get. Ice damage. Ice damage on... Oh yeah, it's a Waku motion. Makes sense. It's like the equivalent of the leg armor. Okay, let's respect that 1 point I messed up. I mean, not messed up, tested. Anything good to pick, to put? Wait, Mountain King's gauntlets, am I not wearing those? I am. Okay. Any other builds you guys wanna see? Or do I go back to my summoner? So for this one I'm gonna quickly try and theorize the next 11 points where they would be spent. First we've got one more point here. Then we've got 4 more points, that leaves us with 6. And with those 6 points, I'm probably thinking of putting 3 points here for block chance. If not 3, no, if not we can get 6 points here. But it's not gonna be 6, it's gonna be 4 points here to get the crit chance, if you want this crit chance. And this crit chance stacks very well with the 20 crit chance from the gauntlets. And you get 30% crit chance after venting 75 or more for your spin to win stuff. And for the vortex bomb for the next one. And on this side, the other thing you could get is try and get a chance to burn weapons and get the damage to burning enemies. But now it's only 25% because this one now is damage to vent skills. So it's a much easier choice to decide not to go for damage versus burning. It's still 25% damage you can get, but you can decide to spend them differently. So I think I'm not gonna be able to get the pet icicle stuff. Again, I would have preferred to have more skill points even for this build. Because right now, putting 6 points here, putting 1 more point here, and the remaining 4 points. I could do 4 points into the icicle, and still not gonna be enough. Still not gonna give me the pet now spawns an icicle. I could put the 4 points here, and that's probably gonna be the build. So I can at least get some more damage for this from the ice, because that's considered ice. And that's gonna be considered ice, and that one. Critically hit frozen enemies while snowstorm is active is another thing that's good, but I don't think we need critically hit. Because, as I said, the gauntlets give us 20% crit chance. And if we invest here, we can get 10% more, which is kind of overkill. Right. So yeah, I would have preferred to have at least 10 more skill points for this build, at least. One more map and then I'm switching.
You're up to the challenge?
Let's do zombies. I've not done zombies in a while. But yeah, again, I just can't get all the bonuses needed, and I'm forcing myself to sacrifice things, and just the build feels incomplete. This build would feel incomplete with 60 points. Okay.
You feel refreshed.
Let's try and group up a lot of enemies first. Get them to spawn. Group them up nicely. And now maybe do this 5R. If only I had that extra vortex bomb damage weapon on the cannon. They've added witches as regular enemies you encounter. Nice, more variety of the enemies. Okay, let's get more to spawn again. Group them up. Let's see. Is the wipe still coming here? The wipe still hasn't landed. The wipe hasn't landed on the live server. The live server is getting wiped on the 11th of August. And I'm playing on this server because that's the only server I can stream with this update. The live server doesn't have this update, but we can now stream on this one and show people the relics. They've given us the green light. And welcome back, Savitar.
Leveled up.
I'm liking the damage numbers, by the way. At level 4950, doing 69k damage. It's not bad at all. And that's without having ice damage weapon. If I had an ice damage weapon, it could be benefiting from up to 25% damage. If that's how it works. I'm not sure how it would work, that specific bonus. Whether it's gonna be increasing my total ice damage, even if it's from like things from, let's say I have an ice damage base weapon, and I'm using Cyclone mode, and let's say I use Woku motion that gives me another 10% ice damage, or flat ice damage, even better. I'm wondering how that 25% on the passive would work. Would it increase this? Would it work like the ice percent damage from chest and legs that we can get? Or would it only work on the relic? I'm thinking it's gonna be a global increase on any type of ice damage. The same way we have it on the chest and leg affixes right now. Do you know what the wipe means? Does it just mean... Oh, it's not just character wipe. It's wiping everything. It's wiping contracts as well. All sorts of progress is getting wiped. I can tell you because I had much more progress here. On this specific server, on the... I was gonna say the name of the server. Let's not say it because it might need to be kept in secret. But on this private test server, I had like 600 levels, maybe 700 levels over here before they wiped it some weeks ago. Raging Beater, nice. So all 4 things, all contract things, everything, all sorts of progress of the accounts is lost. It's not just the heroes.
You are overloaded.
Oh wait, the Raging Beater I can probably wear if it's good damage. So much basic attack stuff on it. What of crit chance? Crit chance versus shield targets. Okay, they've added such things. But damage with snowstorm. It still does damage when you start and when you don't. And still does that bonus. This is broken, but the good kind of broken, where it's overpowered because it doesn't vent. I mean, it works even if you're not venting heat. You see this explosion around me, here and here. Normally this explosion would work only if you vent heat, if you're above 75 heat. This works even with 0 heat. So Michael has so much work to, so much things to fix, but he's been so busy with the relics and reworking the items after the relic update. He probably hasn't had time to look into those minor bugs of the legendary items. And believe me, there are quite a few. Thankfully, he had fixed certain things like the Ebon Grasp on the mage has been fixed. The Ebon Grasp on the mage, I can go on the mage now to show you. It has been fixed, and now when you're using Energy Spike, it actually does do a barrage of Unholy Bolts. And it doesn't do them 1-1-1-1-1, it just does them as a spread, as if you're casting Unholy Bolt. And that's amazing. It's much better than a real barrage where it's gonna do them one after the other in a straight line. So it's exactly what I expected it to be doing. And Savitar says, because I got recently in the Fazir dungeon with my Realm Master, but I really don't know what to expect from the wipe. Yeah, expect everything starting from scratch, like as if you've just installed the game for the first time. That's what you should expect from a wipe. From this wipe, this type of wipe.
Your pet has arrived.
A lot of old skill malfunctions still in the game. Some have been fixed though. Let's show you one of those that have been fixed. Let's go on the Struxicus build. You need to write your bug fix report if you've tested whether everything's broken still. I mean, some things might have been fixed.
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink? Oh, is that all?
let's show you this build a little. I've only done one map with it, so it's still 46. Oh boy. And that one map was broken. I couldn't complete it because there weren't enough quest items. Try to guess which one of the 3 maps was the broken one. If you guessed spiders, then you got it right. You don't play the disc mage. So yeah, let's show you this. I need to buff up myself with the dark buff. When I do buff myself with the dark buff, you would be able to see it.
You can't cast that.
Do you see how now I'm using energy spike and it's also doing unholy bolts? Pretty solid stuff, eh? I'm wondering if every unholy bolt projectile can do damage separately on bosses, because if it can, then it's gonna be so OP on bosses, it's gonna be just melting them. But yeah, the Dusk Master, as it's often referred to, has a lot of things broken, maybe still. I haven't tested everything, but that's definitely fixed. The Realm Master still gets his buff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Michael has been too busy with other things to just do bug fixing. I mean, they wanted to get this update ready and proper before they start polishing some of the other broken things and rebalancing and stuff like that. Now that they no longer need to worry about the next major rework that this is, they can focus on polishing and just making the game smoother and things like that.
You can't use that skill.
And the icicle spam is pretty fun as well. Yeah, help identify as many bugs as you can. I mean, it's definitely gonna help them. If you see that the bug is not reported on Note, just report it. That was 11 consecutive icicles. How about that? Eh? How about that? 11 consecutive icicles on the Struxicle build. And that's without synergizing my gear. I could probably get that to 13, 14 consecutive icicles.
You can't cast that.
Of course, I have to build my energy to 100. I can't do it all the time. I have to build the energy to 100. But for bursting bosses, if I save my energy, that's 11 I did just now. With the right build, probably 14 would be achievable. Because it's gonna keep regenerating as I use it and do damage for a few more uses. I mean, right now this costs 10.9 relic energy. And I just did 11 on 100 energy cap. Oh, and I don't have Snowstorm on this build, but probably I'm gonna get it as a one pointer. Because that damage buff is needed, so then I'm gonna move this one to 5 and this one would be my R, and I'm gonna have the ER, and the ER combo would be what I'm going for most of my builds. Most of my builds would be ER combo, stacking for bosses, saving up some energy to do ER.
You can't cast that here.
But if I do Snowstorm, I'm not gonna be able to do as much icicles. I kind of wasted the energy earlier, so I don't have it for the boss now. Come on, boss. There we go.
You're dying. You're badly hurt. You can't cast that spell here.
Definitely. That felt super strong to beat, even though I'm playing on practice. The damage they were doing felt too much. But I only have 15% defense against them, which does explain a lot. I mean, no sockets in my items, definitely losing a lot of defense from no sockets. No sockets, and this relic energy cost with boats fired. Not bad. Okay, going back to the sharpshooter now. Just let's complete this. I'm gonna go back to the sharpshooter and level that one up, because it's gonna be the build for today. The build to upload today will be the sharpshooter one. But the Struxico build, I'm so happy about it. About the Struxico build.
You can't cast that here.
I'm gonna wait for the pet to return before walking to the other hero. Let's level up that Bane Summoner Sharpshooter. They nerfed the range of the relic skill. Which relic skill though? When you say the relic skill, keep in mind that there's so many relic skills. There's 25 relic skills active and 25 passive. The level 1 ice. I forgot which one that was, but okay. Do you mean the icicle? The relic skill. Oh, the icicle. Okay, the frost blast. It's fine. It's still fine. The way it is definitely still a good skill. You gotta admit it had a very long range before. Probably longer than it needed.
Hey, if it isn't all what's their name?
You're badly
Siege, blazing, or traps. I mean, I want zombies. I'm sick of spiders. I want more zombies in my life. Let's get those zombies. Oh, and I'm out of water and tea. Wait, I actually have water right next to me. Let's pour some water in my glass. Alright, just a moment, I need a drink. There we go. Oh shit, I shouldn't keep the water next to the computer. I have... My computer is next to my desk, underneath it on the left side, and I just noticed I was keeping my water on the left side. One wrong move and the water is going right down the drain, right into the box. But yeah, I'm loving those spiders, and I'm loving that the Spectral Spider can be made to do ranged attacks. And with 100, you can do 2 of them, and that's without relic energy cost. If I get items with relic energy cost and get like 15% or 20%, it's gonna be great for the Spectral Spider, because every 5% will be 5 less energy. Every 10% is gonna be 5 less energy, I mean. From the cost. If I get that to like 40%, to 40 energy cost, it's not gonna be bad. So I need like 20 energy cost reduction, 20%. That's gonna be 4 items, because items normally give you 4, 5, 6% per item. It's gonna be hard to get that much. Certain skills have relic energy cost built into them, and that's gonna be the relic attack skills. The ones like Venomous Maw, they have 50% relic energy cost, and by getting this, it goes down to 12.5, which is pretty solid. That means you can cast it 8 times just by getting the tier 3 bonus. The same I was doing with the Icicle. And that's also a decent build for a summoner, because every time you cast Venomous Maw, you can get 2 Spiderlings. So with 8 of those, you get 16 Spiderlings for 100 energy with a tier 3 Venomous Maw. And you get a bunch of damage. I mean, 8 times Venomous Maw. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of burst damage on an enemy. So if you want to play it that way, you can by all means play it that way. And it's still gonna be an okay summoner build. I like to play with the big spiders as well, so I have ranged spiders like the Queen and the Spectral ones. And Miasma, when you use Miasma on a boss, Miasma is 100% minion damage while it's active. So I like to do Arachnid, Miasma and Spectral Spider as a burst with 100 energy. Or Arachnid, Spectral Spider and then Miasma, that also works. But I'm going for that ER combo on this one as well. I'm gonna be all about the ER combo builds. We're gonna be sending a lot of mini bosses to the emergency room with my ER combo setups. And while killing trash mobs, I actually don't use my Miasma, I save it. Sometimes I could, I mean sometimes if it's an elite, I could probably use it. But I try to use the bomb nukes of those eggs that explode from the Spectral Spider. that thankfully now seem to be doing damage compared to a couple of weeks ago where they weren't doing damage. I need a new weapon though. My current one might be underpowered for this content. My weapon is 54. Oh, it needs... I need an offhand. It's not a weapon that I need, it's an offhand. Let's use a shield for now, until I find one. This one needs an enchantment, so I need to find more recipes. I was trying to save energy because the boss is right around the corner. So those normally I would have used my energy skills on them. Now I'm gonna save them. I'm gonna save Shasta for the boss as well. Okay, I can probably use this one. Not gonna be bad to use that one. Oh, and of course the storm didn't disappear. Wonderful. How am I gonna get this recipe now without dying? Alright, boss time. Let's show him some damage. Or more likely, let's show him some pet stacking. Did they fix this bug? I think they did. Where is the boss? Oh, it's over there. He's been attacking in the wrong direction. So all my damage now, because I can't tell my pets to focus the boss, all my damage got spread into the little enemies, which is such BS. I really need a pet focus attack button. See, now when the pets are focusing him, it's much better. But when they're not focusing, it's just... It's too bad when they're not focusing, it's too bad. So they were just attacking random minion skeletons instead of DPSing the boss. Which was kind of obviously gonna be happening if we can't tell the pets to focus fire. Let's save this for now. This is 55. Okay, we're getting an upgrade. Finally, some more defense. It's been a while. Now if I get the chest and if I get the gauntlets, it's gonna be great. Maybe you're not gonna... It's not the go-to setup for all Realm Masters. And believe me, most people won't be doing Bane Realm Master. I mean, yeah, if you're doing Bane Train, it's okay. It's definitely gonna be super fun synergy, super nice synergy. because of the damage you can get. Now, can we upgrade this with some damage? Oh, we got shock and awe as well. So which one do I use? The one-hander or the two-hander? I mean, the difference is just like 130 damage. But crit chance, crit chance. I want that crit chance. Yeah, exactly. With the flying pickaxes and the legendary that changes them to poison. Not bleeding but poison. And then with the train, it's an obvious choice for people who want this build, but not every realm master wants to use flying pickaxes, and not every realm master wants to be using a train setup. But if you want summoner on the realm master, Bane is the obvious choice. If you don't want a summoner, I mean, even if you want to summon a realm master, you can still go for something like Electrode or the flaming destroyer, and it can still be a nice build, but it really synergizes well with the poison of the flying pigs if you have that item. And that item is worth it because, well, cooldown reduction on it is just a great thing. Okay, 1, 2, one more. If only I had the chest. I'm gonna start saving up money, and that means I'm probably gonna change this.
Your pet has returned.
Right, getting close to 60. Blazing Kronk. Let's do it. How many relics are there gonna be? There's 5 relics, by the way. Yeah, Gwen said it, 5 relics. Which means 20 total combinations of relic and quas. And in those 20 combinations, there's a lot of different ways to build. So just a Bane sharpshooter, you can focus more on the summoning part of the Bane, you can focus more on Venomous Maw as a nuke, you can focus more on summons and make a summoner, or you can focus more on things like this bow, the Scout's Bones. You can focus more on proccing things like Spread of Death. So there's many ways you can do it for each relic and class combo, based on which skill tree you focus heavily on. Right now I'm barely using anything in my precision. Alright, more respectacles. Not bad. Wait, should I just get rid of this for now until something better drops so I can have some more defenses? Oh, now I'm wearing a staff. If I had the passive for the Bane with the staff, it would have been nice. Because this passive can increase my relic active skills damage by up to 25, which would mean this would be doing 25% more damage if I was using that one as well, if I was using it that one as well, and this one would be doing 25% more damage. This one does 160% weapon damage as poison per second, and that's probably gonna also get boosted, but the buff that gives you 25% damage, I don't think that buff is gonna get 30% with this maxed out. I think the buff won't be buffed. I need to ask Michael Mayhem to see if this 25% more damage buff turns into 30% more damage buff when staffing up is active. Because this is a very interesting question. Alright, let's get rid of this. Right, next. We need some more levels. Come on, almost 60.
Sweet. I just finished.
I've been playing different heroes, so that's why it's taking a while. This one would have been 60 by now. Shock is very difficult because I barely have shock defenses, but let's do it. I mean, it's the first part of the checkpoint, so worst that could happen is I have to redo the map. At least I'm gonna get experience on the way. Would you recommend buying this game in its current state? Only if you know what early access is. I wouldn't mind recommending it to people if they know what early access is supposed to be, and if they are fine with wipes. Sorry, wipes, but soon the first wipe is happening on the 11th. On the 11th of August is the first wipe, and after that they're not planning on having more wipes until the game launches, where there's gonna be one wipe before the launch. And if you know that there's gonna be bugs and things would be broken, then they would be fixed and stuff like that. If you're okay with expecting things like this, I definitely wouldn't mind recommending the game to people, as long as they have the right mindset. As long as they know what early access is, as long as they don't set their expectations too high for an early access title. Weird echo. And good night, Gwaint. Nice having you here, dude. It's 5 in the morning for me. I'll probably stream for another 1-2 hours, 3 hours maybe. Then I'm gonna have to stop, have breakfast, and start making that guide, the guide for this build, and make the video for YouTube. Definitely decided not to sleep, because if I fall asleep, I'm probably gonna wake up at 4 in the afternoon or something like that. So I'd rather make that video, write that guide on my website. Been waiting for a long time, so I'm super excited right now. Well, I did enjoy to a certain extent Wolsen when it launched, but Wolsen was kind of disappointing to me as an alpha and beta player. I enjoyed Wolsen in the beta much more than in the launch state. And I enjoyed the alpha much more than I enjoyed the beta. So Wolsen for me has been, I don't know, yeah, what was the expression? A downside or whatever it was, downstairs experience or whatever you call it, downward slope or something like that. I mean, they rebalanced Wolsen apparently with the last patch. I didn't see that much of a difference with the rebalancing they did, but again my skills were not leveled up to 90, so with level 60 and 50 skills I wouldn't be able to see all the difference. But the main problem with Wolsen for me is the bad XP rates. The XP after level 80 is terribly slow, and yeah, there were so many bugs as well. There still are a lot of bugs, but at least they fixed some balancing stuff. But yeah, the bad XP rates and the bad rates of getting affinity, or the high affinity cost for respects and stuff like that. We could sell at level 20, which was the max in the beta, we could sell an Eneract for I think it was for 1,000 affinity. If they made it to be able to sell Eneracts for 1,000 instead of for 100, it would have been nice. Because then I get myself like 4 Eneracts, I sell them, and then boom, I can respec my affinity easily, my passives. And if they upgrade, not upgrade but reduce the XP for every level after 78. If they reduce the XP drastically so that it's easy to hit level 90, I'm gonna be playing the game. A lot. But yeah, right now I'm just not a fan of the grinding that comes with playing Wolsen. And they also need to change the socketing gem system to really work well. Because right now, not respecking but re-rolling the stats on an item with the gem system and the orbs, with the shitty drop rates of the orbs and the totally random re-rolling that you're getting because there's no control. Not the control they were advertising before the game launched, before Wolsen launched. They were advertising so much control with the gem socketing. Then we get zero control. Then we get me putting gems of the same type and getting stats that don't belong to that gem when I'm re-rolling. So I would put blue gems and I would get stats from red gems. I would put red gems and I would get stats that belong to the green gems when re-rolling. How does that even work? It's just beyond me what went wrong there. I guess they just forgot to implement the system where it takes into account what gem was socketed. And there's so many things that just make the game a grindy, unpleasant experience in Wolsen. Things that I don't feel this in Torchlight 3. I don't feel that the game is making me grind as much. And the good thing, I don't feel like I need to be doing the hardest content to get the best wood. I mean, I can do map works at level 60, and I would still be able to get the best items I can get without feeling the need to be pushing myself to do Fazier's dungeon stages. What level are the enemies here? 57. Shit, when did we go to 57 enemies? I'm still 53. No wonder I'm barely scratching them. And they're double HP on this map, so they're dying twice as slowly. So we've reached the stages with the double HP monsters now. It's gonna be a little boring with the next few maps. And now for this boss, I don't have any energy. Shit, that's gonna be tough. You had to step out? Okay. Let me read if I've missed anything. But yeah, if you've enjoyed Wolfen on launch, you probably would enjoy this one too, in its current state. Because it basically has the same amount of endgame Wolfen had on launch. And this game is not launched yet, this game is still in development. It definitely feels much more fun to play, to me, for my tastes, compared to the launched version of Wolfen. Really gonna start leveling up my scout's bones for cooldown. Ah, fuck. That was too quick. I couldn't even react. I couldn't even react to press my potion. When I pressed my potion, I immediately got hit before the game reacted to me pressing my potion. Double HP, so boring. But it has to be done. Should have saved my energy for the boss.
Your pet is back.
Spiders. I don't wanna do spiders. I don't wanna do spiders. If the quest is broken, it's gonna be terrible. Today I already had one broken quest where there weren't enough spiders on the map to get the final few drops of quest items. This quest, they've been trying to fix this buggy quest for so long, and yet it still happens. It still happens to get a map where there aren't enough drops of spider ichor. Thankfully now I'm not doing the spider ichor quest, so I just need to kill 8 melee and 8 ranged, which is probably gonna be much easier to come by. Double HP brute, that's terrible combination. Goblin brute with double HP. This thing is just the bullet spongiest enemy in the game, probably you can get. And add on top of that it being 4 levels higher than me. Spiders start attacking. Sometimes they don't. In theory, if everything worked at launch, Wilson would have had tons of build combinations. Yeah, in theory, if they used their early access phase to actually test the content before launching it, if they did the right thing and did what they're supposed to do in early access and not just use early access to get money, but rather to get feedback on things before they get launched, they would have had much greater success. All they needed was another month of testing of the new features. They gave us 0 days of testing the new features. They decided to use them as hype. They decided to use the new features as hype for things that are new, that have never been added in the beta. So they could say, hey, we're launching the game with this and this and this and this that you have not tested yet. And obviously if it hasn't been tested yet and they're a small team and don't have many people doing QA and testing, obviously it's gonna be broken. But someone decided that it's not gonna be broken. Someone decided, hey, we've got 60% new content. Let's launch with it without giving our testers a single day of testing it. So someone made the decision to rush it. Maybe they ran out of money, but they could have just appealed to the fans or whatever if they ran out of money to try and promote the beta game, to promote the early access. The good thing about Torchlight 3 is that the franchise has a following of fans. So it was very easy for them to get a lot of people to buy the game on early access, whereas with Wosen it's the first game of a new studio, and it stood in early access for years, and they just eventually probably just ran out of money and had to rush the game. But they could have been upfront with the people. They could have been upfront with the people, hey, we ran out of money, we are exiting early access so that we can get some more money for further development. Be advised, there's a lot of bugs, a lot of things have not been tested. If they just were upfront with the people, maybe there wouldn't have been that many people mad at Wilson. Because people just had high expectations of it. They were, okay, this game is launching, it's gonna be great. Well, it was okay, but not great. So yeah, it was definitely feeling like a early access game instead of a launched game. Hopefully they learned their lesson. But for me, even though they were broken, buggy things, that was not my biggest problem. My biggest thing that made me stop playing Wilson is how slow the XP was. I would have still played the buggy game where you have 4 or 5 builds you can play. I would have still played it, but I just can't play games where I have to spend my whole time, months and months of grinding just to get max level. And just to be able to get enough resources to freely respec. In the beta, I needed just to do one map and I could immediately respec my skill points. My passive skill tree after that. I just needed one map. To get enough Eneracts, to sell those Eneracts so I can respec my passive skill tree. And they decided to just artificially prolong the time by making it slow. Torchlight 3 has done the exact opposite. It nerfed the XP and it was very hard to level up, but we gave them feedback. We told them, hey, it feels wrong, it feels super grindy, it doesn't feel right to be grinding for XP. I'd much rather grind for wood. And they listened, and now the leveling up in Torchlight 3 is perfect. It takes a few maps, sometimes just a single map to level up. And then you're grinding for gear, you're grinding for challenge levels in the Fazier, or for gear, or for both. And it feels okay, it feels like you've got some things to keep you busy. And you don't feel like your build is incomplete and you're just grinding until you manage to complete it. And then don't get me started on the unique items in WoW, and they're so underwhelming. Even after they buff them to go to level 60, they still are underwhelming. Thank you very much for the follow, Starn. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Really appreciate it. And yeah, expect builds from me, guys. Now that this build can be streamed and I can make content on this version of the game, in the next weeks I will be pumping out builds. My plan is to make a build a day. Sometimes I may not be able to make a build a day, but I'm planning to make at least 20 builds, one for each hero plus relic combo, and that's gonna take a lot of work, but hopefully you guys enjoy those. And since I do it since a few months ago, I started doing builds on my website along with the builds on YouTube. There's gonna be text versions for those who prefer to just read the text instead of watch the video. I'm not sure whether Papi has fixed, not fixed, but updated the calculator. So I'm gonna avoid giving links to the calculator, and I'm just gonna be uploading screenshots of my skill trees. And that's probably gonna be what I can do. Yes, until now I was using the build calculator. But now, since the relics are changing vastly, I'm gonna have to just do screenshots. You look forward to seeing them? That's gonna be the build I'm uploading today, this one. It's currently 5:33 in the morning in my country. So probably around 7, 8, I'm gonna stop streaming and go eat. Go eat my breakfast, and after my breakfast, I'm gonna start recording footage for the build video. And yeah, and then make the text version while the build video is exporting and uploading. Might prepare some screenshots beforehand, we'll see. I can probably include in the video and in the text version I can probably include slightly alternative versions of how you might wanna play it. How you might wanna rework the skills. So I might include 2-3 versions of the relics. I'm gonna keep the same active probably skills, but again, it's just gonna be a build that you can use to make your own. You can rework the skills slightly. If you don't want that many points into one skill, you can put them in another, and so on. So mine is gonna be just a starting point, especially for new players. Just something they can try and play with and eventually respect, and modify, make it their own. Yeah, am I close to the boss? I'm getting close, I think. I just want to get this to 60, and hopefully in the next couple of hours I get it to 60. Map works probably would be the better thing to do if I want to level up. So once I reach the blazing maps, I'm probably gonna switch to map works. And the blazing maps are where it starts getting level 60 monsters. So a few more maps of this. There's a relic, not relic, I mean shrine. Right now the enemies have double HP. You can see here double HP cloaked, meaning they can become invisible and they have 2 times the HP than they normally do. Hey, do I have the tier 1 bonus? Oh, no, I don't have the tier 2. Tier 2 bonus might be worth it. We've got full energy, so it's probably the perfect time to go for the boss fight. Maybe a level up first. There's gonna be a level up here. Let's fill the energy back to full then. Come on. Alright, we got that level up. And a nice potion. So we're ready to go for the boss fight now. And try and burst it. Hopefully there aren't that many not summons, but ats around the boss. Because when there's ats around the boss, it's a little bit more difficult to get my my critters to focus it. A little bit more defense finally. Okay, let's spend the skill points. Nice. Spiders versus the big spider. My queen versus his queen. Let's see. More damage. Good, good, good. And look at the jump between 57 and 58 weapon. Between a 57 and a 58 weapon, that's like 800 more damage. That's almost 1/4 more of the damage. Or kind of is 1/4, yeah. Let's see this now. Once I'm done with the double HP maps, I'm gonna switch to Mapworks. Just so I can grind faster. Nice. Nice. Oh, actually, energy generation, but I'm gonna get better boots eventually. For now, let's collect.
Your pet has returned.
Oh, two-handed items. Please tell me one of them is strong. Nope. Nope. Crit chance versus gold. Oh, damage with miasma. I like this one. Let's get some materials. Okay, 2 more, 3 more double HP maps. Gearwalkie, should we do Gearwalkie or... Oh no, Blazing. That's gonna be tough. Let's do Gearwalkie. Hopefully I can get that chest piece, so I can squeeze some skill points from the Adventurer tree. And I want the gauntlets for the summons that they do. And then maybe a Woods Beast shoulder. And also a skittering shoulder would be nice for the legendarium. And I need that pistol. I need that legendary pistol. The infectious shooter. Man, this is gonna be so painful on double HP. Those automatons take a lot of time to die. The big ones. And yeah, Starn, good night if you're still watching. Sorry for the late reply. Thanks for joining. Let's see how long this would take to kill. This one is a big one. Surprisingly quick to kill him. Almost as quick as the other ones. Maybe because I stacked a lot of summons here. I'm gonna use my miasma as well. Might as well use the queen. Wow, this one took a beating. This map has a lot of fat NPCs. By fat I mean with a lot of HP. A lot of base to get doubled. A lot of base HP.
You can't cross that here.
That was my XP, 54. Did they reduce the XP we get after level 50? Or am I just killing things too slowly? I guess because it's double HP it seems slowly, because it's probably twice as slow to finish a map due to their HP. Oh, and I don't have potions now. Come on, drop me potions. I know you want to. Guess he doesn't want to drop potions. Yeah, why does it not wanna jump down? I could do the reverse, but I can't go down. And there we go. It was weird.
It's trapped.
Right, we got one potion. If I get another 2 and have 4 potions for the big boss, that should work.
It's trapped. A trap.
Look at the army of goblins and spiders all over the place. It's so fun to see so many creatures, and that's without having skeletons with Bone Razor and Bone Walker. Imagine having those as well.
Cast that spell here.
I could actually get one of them. I've got the Bone Walker in my Legendarium. Ideally, I would have the Bone Razor and the Legendarium and the Bone Walker equipped. Where did it go? Let's change this for... I change it for this one. It's not bad. Got 4 potions for the boss fight.
It's trapped. Can't do that.
Alright. Am I going this way? Almost there. I'm gonna kill some more in front and get some energy refills. I will also use actually some energy now. But I'm not gonna waste my queen summons. I'm gonna save those for the big boss. Okay, let's go. No, the pet fled in the worst possible time. Pet, I really needed you for the boss. Why did you stray away? No, I can't sort my
You
inventory.
can't cast that spell here. You're grazily
Fuck.
wounded.
Did I get stunned or something? Why can't I use my potion? Please don't tell me I don't have potions. It says 7. It says 7. Now it says 9. It's still not letting me use my potion. Is my potion skill disabled or something? I think it's broken. I think my potion is not cooling down. It stays in a phase where it's not doing anything.
You can't do that.
Yeah, it's not letting me use my potion. It's definitely broken. Because I don't have potions. It's saying I've got 9, but I don't,
You feel better.
apparently. And weirdly enough, I got 2 potions earlier and it went from 7 to 9, yet it still hasn't used one of them.
Your pet has
But it showed me that I picked up 2. Now it showed me I picked up another one and now it's back to 10. And now it's telling me that my inventory is full. Even worse. That early access, I mean, things like that could be happening every now and then. Yeah.
is full.
The secret dungeon modifier, yeah. Let's now see my potions here.
Your inventory is full.
So the problem is that it's not auto-equipping a potion. My level isn't too high enough. Oh, do you see what's happening? The potions that are dropping are too high level for me to use them. How is this even a thing? How is this even a thing? So I'm getting potions at level 58, and since I'm only level 54, I can't use them. If the potion was level 57, I could equip it because it's 3 levels higher. So why do potions have levels? This is the question. Why do potions have levels? Another reason why they need to bring cooldown based potion, exactly. It is percentage based heal. The heal right now is percentage based. They just need to bring the potion to be only on a cooldown and to just be able to switch it. Once you reach Act 2, you unlock the Act 2 potion once you talk to the Act 2 NPC. Once you talk to the Act 3 potion NPC, he just unlocks the other potion, and yeah. They need to be just skills that you equip in a potion skill slot. And you still have choices for different content to be using different one. similar to how uh, in Chaos Bane you can equip different passives. Here you can just make it to equip different potions in the slot. Because yeah, right now any potions I would be too high level for me until I level up to 60, I guess. Actually, that issue is gonna disappear once I hit level 57, because from then I'm gonna be just catching up to the enemies. So once I'm 57, it's gonna be dropping 60, and I would be able to wear 60 items. But from 53 or 54, let's say from 54 to 57, I'm gonna have this problem. Just get rid of the green stuff, I guess. Oh, boots with percent damage. The Madman went ahead and added percent X damage to boots, not just armor and legs. So now boots as well can roll with those modifiers. That's some very good news for me. Very good news for me. Two more maps. Until I unlock Blazing, and again, Blazing I'm not gonna do. It's not worth doing Blazing. Undergeared is definitely not the way to do Blazing maps. My pet was snoring. I gave him a little petting now, and he slightly woke up but kept lying and sleeping and just stopped snoring. And it was such a quiet snore. It's not his regular. Sometimes he snores very wildly, but this one was kind of a very quiet. What's the quest? Oh, Spider Iker. I may not be able to complete the quest with the Iker. Last time I did it today, which is the first mission I did today in my stream, I couldn't get enough Iker. Well, we have good unique items that does interesting stuff in this game. There are good unique items that allow you to modify skills. There is one item that I'm gonna tell you in a moment, although this is endlessly respawning enemies, so this map I have to do without a potion. This is gonna be terrible doing the map without a potion. How am I gonna do a full map without a single potion? This is just an impossible to do thing. A map without a single potion. But yeah, this skill, my left click, there's an item that modifies it to start shooting poison projectiles in all directions. And since this skill can be upgraded to shoot 3 poison bows, you've got so many poison projectiles shooting in every direction. It's actually pretty great and fun. Those types of poison projectiles that you see, but shooting from the rat bow. And this you get from a unique pistol.
You can't do that here.
But yeah, a lot of them just give you different effects, extra X damage of a certain type to a certain skill, or a certain skill having more charges, which is pretty nice for certain skills to have those charges. I like the ones that give you +1 and +2 all levels. Not all levels, but all levels of these 3 and that 3. So how am I gonna heal? How am I gonna heal? If only there was some sort of wife steal, but the wife steal is in the blood drinker. Which reminds me, I need to try a hero with it. Apparently the blood drinker is super strong right now. But if you have ideas about unique items, send those ideas. I mean, they might end up making their way into the game. They will actually be making eventually some community challenges to create item affixes. There's already one such item that has been created after a community challenge, after people voted, and that's the holy icon, a shield for the Dusk Mage that lets you summon alpaca messengers that shoot holy bolts. This one was the winner of the community challenge some months ago. But yeah, keep sending ideas. Even without a community challenge, if something is a great idea, they definitely would consider adding it. Because with the Legendarium being a thing, it's definitely nice to keep pumping out new unique items with the content updates. New legendaries with some fun modifiers. As long as it's not something too OP, of course. Without potions, this map is terrible to do. Fire spiders on an underleveled hero. I hope I can use some of the potions once I hit 55, and I can use this map to hit 55. But it's double HP, I'm better off doing map works at this point. If I can't use my potion drops. I don't know what broke for the potions to actually require a specific level to use. It doesn't indicate the level on the potion when you get it. And it never used to be like that before. But when I'm 55 I can put the 58 potions and use them. Even if the 59 potions I can't use. Right now, even if it drops me potions, I can't even equip them. I can't even wood them. because my other 3 slots are full with level 58 potions. Yeah, this keeps pulling me. Keeps pulling you back in. That mob life. Mobbing life, killing mobs.
You are overburdened.
Okay. Okay. Think it's pretty good to go for the boss fight now. So this is gonna be the biggest challenge ever. Finish this boss fight without using a single potion. There's no shrine. If there was a shrine... Cause that's a blazing enemy. Blazing enemy with bunch of other mini blazing spiders that don't do the real blazing but still lit, get the 4 lit.
Pet is fleeing.
My spiders are not focusing the right enemy. Oh boy. The books are definitely not making it easy to kill stuff. Ah, no potion. Fuck. Did it just fall down somehow by its own? Trying to keep my distance as much as I can. Oh, now there's little spiders again. It can come from up there, from down here to up there, and from up there to down here, without using the ledges. Gains giving you that 0 potion used challenge.
Your pet has
Might as well make such a challenge in the game. Potions are disabled. Make that a challenge in the Fazier's dungeon. as a random map challenge that can row.
You can't use that skill.
Alright, wow, this took a while, but I had to play it safe. I had to just play it safe, make sure I don't die.
You are overloaded.
Okay. That chance to poison is so tempting, I'm gonna keep it for now, I guess. But this one's more tempting, more damage. Right, wait, let's do here first.
Pack is full.
Phew. The leveling up is getting slower and slower, and I'm thinking of just doing map works now until 60. Because double HP enemies, and when I can't use my potions, it just... Could it get any more annoying? The only thing to get it more annoying is to give it blazing. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna do some map works now.
Your pet has arrived.
Think it's time to speed things up a little. 6 in the morning. I'm gonna stop streaming when I hit 60 on this one. And it's already 6:14 in the morning, so I'd rather just do that quicker instead of wasting my time in double HP maps without being able to use potions. Which reminds me, I still can't use potions, but this one would be dropping me some, so I can just delete a stack. And if I die, I can just respawn on this one. Because here they're gonna be dropping wood my level. Not 5 levels higher than me. Right, let's start looting potions. They might have reduced the XP in the Fazir dungeon, because before, by the time I reached 60, I was doing level 60 maps without needing to repeat. Now I found myself facing enemies 5 levels higher than me. It just feels wrong. It feels like the game was not rewarding me enough XP in the Fazir's dungeon to keep progressing the levels alongside my level. Having to kill enemies 5 levels higher is a bit too much. I mean, 2-3 levels seems okay. See, it's much easier when I'm not fighting double HP enemies and they're my level. And the XP is going faster that way. They might as well just make the Fazier's dungeon level 60 and get people to level up with Mapworks. Although that's not many people would like it. Most people would hate this if they changed it that way. Am I still not able to wear those potions, to use those potions? Weird, it's still not showing up that it's recharging. Oh, I leveled up, I forgot. Time to start getting this one leveled up for cooldown. Okay, a nice shrine. Now get some more damage from this. Captain Tyler. Is that a reference to Tyler, who is the team leader? I guess it might be. The project lead, I mean. And hey, Warchpo, welcome back, Warchpo. How are you? Relic energy generation, or do I want damage? Tough choice. Tough choice. I'm gonna screw this 5% damage. Okay. That's good enough. Now, yeah, map works until level 60 seems like a better option than doing double HP Fazier challenges. It's just boring doing the double HP and it's slow. And if I want to level up quicker, I'd rather do it smarter.
Your pet has returned.
What's this damage? Fire and electrical. Might as well try this. Okay, what map am I gonna do again? I'm gonna do fire again, I guess. So we're slowly but steadily trying to level up the scout's bones as well. For the shooter class, any relic is good as long as you synergize your build around the relic. I mean, I'm doing a summoner build, so it depends what build you want. And yeah, for the PTR right now there's different servers. So there's not just a US server anymore. So people from other continents can also access the PTR now without VPN. For Summoner, either is good. I've not tested the shock yet, but the poison one is fine. I don't have the best items for it, so I can't tell you the difference. But I'm eventually gonna do shock and poison. I'm gonna be doing them all one by one. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. But with the Bane it's definitely fun. The amount of creatures you can get.
You can't cast that spell.
Nice. You're in US but have exit whack. Oh yeah. Before it was just US server in the PTR, now it's not, so even if it was like the old times, you still would have been fine.
You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill. That spell can't be cast.
Can you show me your relic screen for a second? Oh yeah, after this fight I will. This is what I've got right now. So basically 34 points in the relic tree right now. I mean, you can go for a Venomous Maw build and it's still gonna be super fun. Because you can, with that 50% relic energy cost for Venomous Maw, that means it's gonna cost 12.5. Which means 8 casts. If you fill your energy to 100%, you can do 8 times in succession, one after the other, Venomous Maw. Which would mean 16 Spiderlings. Because each of them would be doing a Spiderling at tier 2. So yeah, there's slightly different ways of doing it if you want to do something not standard. Let's get some more defenses for now, I guess. Or maybe this one would be better. Oh, and I forgot to equip this one. Losing relic energy generation, but I think it's better. Like this. Okay, let's keep leveling.
You can't do that here.
They've added a new animation to the item beams. Once you hover the mouse over the item, the beam does slightly different animation. It does like a particle animation. Noticing some things like that already. Alright, let's keep moving. You see how it extends the beam. It extends the beam and it adds those particles. It's pretty easy to notice it on the white one. I'm loving those little touches. Attention to detail when they're making those things. Most people probably wouldn't even notice this. But yeah, I thought it was just for the blue ones, but then I realized it happens for the green and white, so most likely happens for legendary as well. But yeah, Bane is so fun right now. Compared to Bane a couple of weeks ago, right now it definitely feels fun. So for Bane, after they nerfed the Venomous Maw, It just felt wrong for me to play it on any build. Right now on summoner builds I just love it. I'm just loving it. And even if you play it as a Nuki setup without focusing on the summons, with some Poison Nova and Venomous Maw, it's still gonna be fun. Different type of fun, but still fun. Keep in mind I'm playing on the easiest difficulty so that if something is underpowered I can spot it. If a certain build is underpowered. So yeah, I will be spending a lot of time this time around playing on practice. Just to make sure I'm doing things quicker and easier, and just so I can figure out if something is super weak. Especially on the test realm. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I'm really loving this specific relic allocation of the stats. And I'm loving the semi-nuke of Spectral Spider. Not only does it summon one big spider and 6 spiderlings, but it also does this nuke damage that just did like 30k. And there's 4 of them, that if the enemy is big enough it can get hit by all 4 of them. Such a great skill. Alright, boss fight.
You can't use that skill.
I used my E right when she died. Guess I didn't need to use it. Okay, anything worth switching my old item for? By the way, blue items with 3 sockets now are a thing. Keeping that just so you can see. Whom? Still leveling. That's just gonna take a while. It's not as speedrunny as a train build.
Your pet has returned.
Is this better? I don't shock them, but that bok chance might be fun to proc those boots that I've got equipped. Oh, cast Spectral Spider. Nice, that's gonna be fun. Synergy. Woods Beast leggings. Alright, let's do... How's my defenses? I've got a bit more electric than poison, right? Or maybe the same, roughly. Let's do poison. I think they're a little bit more straightforward. Unless it gives me a poison cemetery, then doesn't matter, I guess. Just a moment. Okay, I think I'm ready. Just a moment. I was configuring something on my end with the stream, but okay, there we go. I'm ready. I noticed my monitoring, my stream monitoring has switched off, so I had to switch it back on. This is the map I kind of wanted to get. Straight line. So I was saying earlier how this shrine, the energy shrine, really needs a slight rework. It could still give what it gives, some cooldown reductions, but it also needs to give a relic energy recharge. Wow, you've got it on you. Let's see. Here we go, here we go. Is that the boss way? Oh no, it's not. Well, let's do R. And I could save for an ER combo for the boss. Almost 56 here. See, right now targeted strike by itself is more than enough for this build, damage wise, but since I don't have revolt and I don't have the tier 2 targeted strikes, I can just rely on it. I'm focusing more on the summons rather than the damage skills. How many more? A bunch more. Trying to squeeze those maps dry for XP.
You can't do that.
Not that big spider. I'm not gonna have the queen ready for the boss though. And I'm not gonna have not gonna have miasma and the spectral spider at the same time either. Probably just gonna do miasma without the big spectral spider. Might be better for my DPS for the goblins. Oh, it's this boss. That's gonna be annoying because there's gonna be a lot of ads to distract my spiders, my summons. No, okay. I guess they focused it. That's what happens when they focus it. I guess that worked. That was pretty quick boss kill, much faster than I expected. Because normally the summons just attack random targets and they don't focus the boss. Maybe I just summoned them in the very best possible place. Right where the boss spawns. I need to do a test. I need to do a test with the bomb walker to see if it would show up. No, not here, not here, not here, not here. Too grindy there. One more of those. So I'm gonna try and summon it and see if I would see the skeletons. Normally I haven't been paying attention. Before it used to work to have one of them in the legendary and just get the bonus for that one. And then if you have the bone razor in the legendary and the bomb walker equipped, you could get all skeletons. Oh, my bug. Never mind, it fixed itself somehow. Okay, let's do this. Getting close to 56. So it's starting to take like 2-3 maps per level, which is okay. Even for my standards, 2-3 maps per level is fast. I mean, it's nowhere near the 20 maps per level we had to do at one point in the alpha. Reaching level 50 in a certain frontier just to get level 100 total was super painful back then, since you had to reach 50 on 2 specific frontiers, and between level 43 and 50 it was super slow in each of them. It was definitely painful, the last like 14 levels, or even the last 10 levels, they felt terrible back then. So is there skeleton army? Yeah, there's a bunch of skeletons. Boom. But yeah, that's why I decided to the first build to upload to be a summoner Bane build, and to be a sharpshooter one, because it's so much different than before. Most other relics would still kind of feel the same as they felt before, with just some new skills that give them extra flavor. But with the Bane, you never had so much summoning potential and so much damage coming from summons before. So the Bane is getting the biggest change out of all of them, and that's why I thought I'd rather start with build that's vastly different than what you could achieve with that relic before, due to the big changes to the Bane. And yeah, I think it's a great example to someone who might be returning to the game or wondering whether it's good returning, just to see something that's different, to see, okay, the game's changing, the game's doing things in a new way. It's like an obvious choice. And why sharpshooter and not other class? It's just, I don't know, I think the least amount of points are needed in the class skills for a summoner build of this class. For mage, I still would want on a summoner build some points into the white tree and into the dark tree, but here I can just get away with just a single point into the precision skill tree if I have the +2 skill levels items. Just tier 1 targeted strikes and the rest all adventurer and Bane. This time I'm gonna burst the boss the proper way. Although last time it was pretty quick. Imagine now with the queen how quick it might be. Are there any more enemies? Just to max out the energy. Well, I couldn't max the energy, but still not bad. More than enough. Don't see numbers here. Oh, I haven't spent my point. Bursty burst. Keep in mind this is on the easiest difficulty, so they're gonna be taking 30% of the damage they're taking now if I go to ridiculous, so huge difference there. Unless they decide to remove that thing, but I don't think they removed it. I think there's still invisible damage reduction that you can see from changing the difficulty. Would it be nice to have some transparency when you're selecting the difficulty to tell you, hey, this difficulty you're doing this much damage, or the enemies are taking this much damage. On that difficulty they're taking that much damage or have that much damage reduction. In any case, it's good to know that there's gonna be differences in their defenses or in your damage. I'm not doing physical damage and I'm gonna outlevel this soon. Might keep it for a different class, but fuck it. It's time for crit chance. It's time for this stuff. And it's also time to put some items in some places.
Your pet has returned.
Ah, shit, move my mouse. Come on. Anything I can... Oh, this one. Give me fire. Give me fire defense. Okay, HP is not bad. I'm gonna keep it. Oh, contracts. 4 of them. Maybe an orange bundle? Yes. Give me... No, I wanted that one-handed pistol. See, that's perfect for a DPS build, not summon build. Venom, small poison nova. Pretty decent. And it's 7 AM and I still haven't reached 60 for more levels. Oh no, wrong place. They've changed something. They've made leveling to 60 a little bit slower. I'm just noticing that difference now. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try rushing to the boss ASAP. And just getting those rewards. Maybe they nerf the rewards we get from the map chests. I'm gonna make sure I'm paying attention when I complete the mission, how much XP drops from there. Those enemies, for example, give me 1 XP per kill, and I need 2000. The elites probably give a little bit more, like 4, 5, 10, 20. Wondering how much XP I'm gonna get after completing the quest, the map quest.
You can't use that skill.
Nice. Wow, still not done.
You can't do that here.
One more item. One more quest item. I'm gonna kill them, make sure when I'm picking up there's no enemies getting killed by the pets. Okay, from 346 to 441. So was that almost 100? It seems like a nerf to me. Seems like they nerfed this majorly. That's why I've been leveling slowly and getting out leveled when doing the Fazir's dungeon, because the major source of XP has been nerfed like 5-6 times less. So yeah, Mapworks is probably your best place to level up. Not a big fan of this, but it's still a reasonable nerf. It's not something terrible.
You can't cast that spell here.
But yeah, if you've watched me and know me, you probably know as well how I hate grinding for XP, and I like fast leveling up.
You can't cast that.
So I'm definitely very sensitive to changes like that and notice them quickly when it's XP related changes. Let's see, Walker stuff, no, no, no. Another map. Thankfully it's dropping me maps from the bags. If I could get mega packs on those maps, oh, it would have been so great. Mega packs on Mapworks. I love how Chaosbane has done it, allowing you to pick the modifiers you want. Exactly. From a list of modifiers, you just select the ones you like and just do those. Yeah, most of the times people are just doing the exact same modifiers, But at least they know they're doing something that their build can handle. Wouldn't mind seeing Mapworks getting some choice stuff instead of just random. To bring back the Mapworks device so we can do them there. You put the map rarity and act, and then you select the modifiers or a modifier from a list of modifiers. So let's say I put this map in the Mapworks device. Where is it? This one, and I get the bonus gold work, and I get it to be Act 3 and be blue map, but I also be able to select one or two modifiers. Let's say I would be able to select one positive and negative, similar to how we select in the Fazir, but just have a large list of modifiers and just letting me select my own positive and negative. That's like one extra step for Mapworks. And it's gonna give a function to the Mapworks device. But I guess they just want to keep Mapworks as simple as possible, as opposed to the Fazir's dungeon. Wait, fire damage? Oh, damage. What damage? Give me that damage. What? Why? It seemed like it changed by a lot, but never mind. I guess I just lost the buff, and then it jumped down a couple of thousand. I was like, well, why did I just lose 2000? Changing crit damage for what, which should definitely be in the bigger number. Right, let's go in. There we go. I've noticed I was finally getting XP from the boss ads. A few days ago I noticed and wrote in our private group that doing Psora or any other boss in that zone there was resulting in getting 0 XP from the boss ads. But since it's endless boss ads, they probably intentionally had made it before to not give XP. But I just paid attention and the skeletons here were giving me XP. So that's a nice change. It's good to know that when you're killing something that can also kill you, you're getting XP. Otherwise, it might be a bit boring if there's something that can kill you and force you to lose some progression or whatever, to not be giving you XP if you kill it. So it feels right right now. Wait, 14? This one's at 14?
Another dungeon. Again.
Might as well do it. Let's do Psora. We were speaking just about her. Blazing Psora with double HP modifier. Am I even gonna do her? Because is it just her gonna be blazing, or is the whole map gonna be blazing like all the monsters? I think this refers probably just to Psora.
That spell cannot be cast.
What's an automaton doing here? That's the weirdest thing. How did she give birth to an automaton if she's a queen? This thing was bigger than her. Almost. And now there's goblins. I guess she's just summoning them. Do they give me XP though? Oh shit, I was paying attention too much to my XP. I forgot to look out for her. Alright, again, I'm not gonna do this shit. I'm just gonna go do map works. Can't be bothered with resetting my progress. On double HP, you can see versus bosses like this build was underpowered. If on practice, I couldn't beat this boss. Obviously, it was 4 levels higher than me, or 3 levels higher than me, but still, should have been doing a decent damage and be able to complete it without a problem on the easiest difficulty. That's why I was telling the developers or whoever was reading in that group chat that practice doesn't feel practice. It doesn't feel as casual as it should be. It doesn't feel like the easiest mode in a game. Especially on boss fights. Or on certain boss fights. As if once already started playing on practice and they was that batch for the bragging rights, they definitely don't care if something is difficult and challenging. They've already decided, alright, I want it super easy, give me the easiest the game can be. yeah, I think it still feels a little bit too challenging sometimes, especially if you're under geared and under leveled for the content you're doing.
You can't cast that spell here.
Let's find some more spiders. There should be some here. Does this count as a ranged spider? Okay, 2 more. 1 more. Oh no, that one didn't count. It was a melee spider. This one's ranged, right? No, still a melee. Okay, done. And Tochi, I think I remember the name. Tochi, welcome back. Tochi, with this name, are you from Japan really, or is just the name Japanese? I'm assuming you're from Japan with that name, unless you're Japanese but not from Japan. But I've seen all sorts of people. I mean, I've seen people who are clearly not Korean using Korean names. I think one of the people on my friends list from the Struck Club was a US person, but he was using some weird, not weird, but some Korean name. Just wanted to make sure, because I was gonna say, I was gonna ask what time it is there right now, if you're from Japan. Defense, crit hit chance, shield. Well, the damage with miasma is nice, but I'm starting to outlevel this. Thankfully, the block chance scales well with the levels. Block chance definitely scales very well. If you find an item like this gauntlet at a very low level, it's gonna be good at high level. And the last time I said something like this about items, they changed the percent HP on gear to HP flat, which kept scaling with your level. So I won't be surprised if this block chance gets changed to a score of block, so that items like that are not overpowered. You find it at level 1, you keep it until level 60. But it's entirely possible to find item like this. 10% block chance, 15% damage with miasma, 1 additional bolt fart on shock. This one would look the exact same way at level 1 and at level 60. Because those stats don't scale with the level of the item. They scale with the rarity, I guess. And the shock bolts, I don't think that even scales with rarity. Maybe it does. Maybe it can go up to 2 with blue and maybe up to 4 or 3 with legendary. I've seen items with 4 shock bolts. Not sure if that's still a thing, whether it can still drop. But I think it probably still can give you on some legendaries. More maps, yes, yes. But yeah, I love those items with built-in block chance at the top. Losing defenses, losing HP, but getting block chance. a nice alternative. Sorry, I muted myself earlier to get some water. If I sound sleepy, keep in mind it's 7 in the morning here. I'm not gonna be sleeping today because I've got a build video to make for this hero. But I want to get it to 60 and I want to do that before 9 in the morning because I'm gonna have my breakfast around there in 2 hours. So I'm hoping in the next 2 hours I get that 3 levels and a third. So I can then start working on the build video for this.
You can't use that skill.
I'm gonna try and make one build video a day, but if I can't make one build video a day, I'm gonna try and make at least 6 or 5 build videos a week. Completely different, like Quas relic combos should be different. I'm not gonna be doing another Bane sharpshooter anytime soon until I'm done checking every Quas plus relic and making a build for that one. Of course, there's not just a single build you can do with sharpshooter Bane combo. There's at least 4, 5, 6 that would feel kind of different to play based on what skills and what relic skills you take. But I'm gonna try and do one of each first before moving on to variations. my pet just came and he's Sky, do you want some water? He's just sniffing my cup of water. But I changed his water yesterday. I was gonna change his water again today, the one he drinks from.
You can't do that here.
Actually, yeah, it was really yesterday. I remember doing that. But yeah, he was just trying to sniff the grass. I moved it away so he couldn't. Where did he go? Is he? He's right behind my desk. Wait, when did I complete the quest in this one? I don't remember picking up the chest. Let me backtrace a little. Oh, it was here. Okay, I've picked it up. I didn't notice even. Sky wants some food. After this map I can give him. Hopefully I don't forget. He ate a few hours ago, but I guess I can give him just a little. He's rubbing his cheeks on my PC case. Just trying to get my attention. When I have a webcam, it's gonna be nice. I would be able to show that to you. It's probably September when I'm getting my webcam. Most likely then. I'm gonna try and get webcam, microphone, green screen, all of it sorted and ready before setting it up. I'm gonna go for the Logitech Stream Cam. I think it's a great cam for 1080p and 720p. It's good when it comes to the camera resolution. I don't think my stream needs more than 720p if it's only gonna be in a small corner. But I've noticed I've watched videos that compare the Logitech Stream Cam with the 920 and 930 and 922, and I definitely see differences in the picture, in the autofocus as well. Maybe the white balance, auto white balance is different, but I'm not gonna be doing auto I'm probably just gonna make presets for nighttime, daytime, and just switch between them.
That spell cannot be cast.
But yeah, XP is slower. XP obviously slower. Unexpectedly slower. Okay, he got melted. I gave him the ER treatment. The ER treatment combining those two skills together with a single spectral spider cast. Oh, the poison would go well. Alright, let's give Sky some food. Sky, how hungry are you? I'm gonna play some ads and do an AFK screen for like 60 seconds so I can give him some food. So just give me a moment. I'm gonna be here, but yeah, just a moment. Just a moment to give him some food. Come, Sky. Say hello. Whenever I say hello, he starts purring instead of meowing. Just before I said that, he meowed like 3-4 times, which you probably didn't hear. He was a little bit far away. Alright, go eat. Okay, we're good. Let's start again. And let's remove the BRB. Okay, let's see what's happening. I'm probably gonna wear those now. Losing defense and getting HP. I'm gonna have to start gambling soon for items. But instead of gambling for items on this test run, I'm just gonna make a Wobby sharpshooter and get items from the cheat NPC. So for now, XP is my priority, not the items. The items I can get by pumping up that NPC. Good thing they have those on the test servers. Alright. The quest would be quick this time around. Oh, that's my goblin there.
You can't cross that.
Come on, come on. Let's try and group up some more and do this. Okay, good enough. Queen's gonna be over. There we go. Oh, I'm loving how many spawn here. That's a great amount. I love that density. Almost 57. We got hour and a half for me to get 3 more levels. I'm wondering if I can even do that in this time.
You can't do that here.
You have gained a level.
Look how spread they are. I wish I could vacuum them all in one place. Wondering what hero to level up for the second build. I mean, I've already got started on the Icicle Mage, the Frostblast Mage. I also got started on the Spin to Win Ice Shield Forged, but until I know that this is intended behavior, the way Cyclone works, or whether it's a bug. Hopefully it's actually not intended behavior to be spinning in one place like a crazy person. Hopefully they actually make it the way it was before, while you're using Cyclone mode to be moving. Until I know whether that's a bug or not, I'm not gonna be making that as a build video. I could probably make the train electrode setup. The train electrode would be fun to see how it evolved or devolved from this rework. Keep getting legendary recipes instead of legendary items. Let's see, boots, boots. I'm gonna keep mine. Just need some poison damage item. But yeah, damage bonuses on boots, definitely a nice addition. Down to 6 seconds cooldown. Alright, not so bad. Still wanna get that cooldown lower. I want that pistol badly. And this pistol, where did it go? Okay.
Your pet has returned.
How many more maps have I got? 3 maps. Hopefully they're enough. I should get more maps after those 3 though. I'm getting close to a new legendary gear bundle as well. So I've got a few more chances to maybe get something good. Oh, another new loading screen for this act. So far I've seen 2 new loading screens for this act. Most likely the mage build would be the second one I make, because the train is now broken. Flamethrower car doesn't work. And if the forged actually has few things broken as well. Even if Cyclone is not broken but actually intended behavior, the drone skill, the projection, power projection is broken and it doesn't heal. Then there's things like the Raging Beater, which is broken in the overpowered way, where you get the bonus even if you don't have over 75 hit, and even if you don't vent that hit, it still gives you the bonus when you're doing ramming robot. The Realm Master also has a overpowered broken bonus, where you get the fighter spirit when using range skills on the Realm Master, on the Slammer Realm Master. So maybe it's good to avoid those classes with the broken things. For my builds until they fix them. Let's see here. And power projection shouldn't be difficult to fix, because the way it works is just basically like the pet healing, and the pet healing works. The pet healing works, it's similar animation, similar radius, so it most likely is just something that forgot to be linked in the blueprint or something like that for the healing to not trigger. Oh, musketeer gloves, yes. Yes. Oh, and relic energy cost as well. Oh boy. Now I don't mind losing the 15% damage with miasma. And then there's some extra defense on top of it. Nice. Good, good, good. Okay, let's keep moving. Is there a boss fight now? Yeah. The damp forest. Is that like Forrest Gump kind of reference, but play on words? 'Cause that's not a forest. Right, next map. Should I try Mapception to see if I'm gonna get sent into the abyss? You never know what's gonna be into the abyss. Let's do Voltaic Gearwalk map. It's my mission, spiders. And Iker. Oh, not Iker. On this little map, Iker. How am I gonna get... Hopefully it drops this time, because on bigger maps I've had problems with getting those 6 pieces today. On like a forest map. Maybe there's gonna be more spiders and I'm gonna get lucky. See, this by itself already is a lot of spiders here. Already at 2. My stomach's starting to make hungry noises, but the XP is still super slow. Wait, that's a weird layout this time. There is no room here. Like the other one on the other side, so it's not symmetric. They added some slightly different variations of this layout, I guess. Why are there no monsters here? Is this map just delaying the spawns? There we go, now they showed up. Oh, that was weird. Most likely I'm just probably not gonna be able to level up to 60, and on the build video I'm gonna be like 57, 58. It's 2 skill points difference, not gonna be that big of a difference, but that's still 1 tier bonus. Let's see, if I don't max that one out, those 3 more points, this is not gonna be... Let's say I get 2 points from here, and I get 2 points from here. So this is not gonna be max level. This is not max level, but this is not gonna be tier 1 bonus. So let's try and get 58 at least. 58 is fine. I can just let people know the last 2 points should be there for that extra charge. I just need to get that chest piece for +2 skill levels. I've got the helmet, even though low level. I've got the gauntlets. So now all that's needed is the chest piece of the musketeer set. The rest is just quality of life legendaries like skittering shoulders and things like that. Okay. Alright, nice. I'm wondering if the XP nerf is only for practice, because so far the difficulties did not affect the XP. Maybe they might have added invisible XP nerf to playing on a lower difficulty. But most likely it's just a global change. Let's go grab the boss. It's been pretty stable, by the way. I've not been rubber banding, but I've not been using things that could cause rubber banding, even though I'm playing on the US server from the EU. Didn't even use the queen. I think 2 more maps and I'm gonna be 58. 2 more maps should do the trick. 7:46, so we've got an hour and 15 minutes until it's time for breakfast. Okay. Pet go sell.
Your pet has arrived.
Alright, next. What? Why does the map show? See, it's broken. It's showing something completely different. Like there's a continuation of the map there. Secret hidden part. How do I access this? Oh no, it's definitely showing a different map. Now it's showing the right one, I think. It flickered and changed. What remains. And the Wookie813, welcome to my Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying your stay. If I sound a little bit sleepy, keep in mind it's it's 7:49 in the morning, so I'm a little bit tired, but I'm gonna try and hit at least level 58. At least level 58 before I stop. Been streaming for a long time. I was streaming Divinity Original Sin 2, and then I realized that they've patched the private server with the relics, the public server with the relics, and that the private server can be streamed. And I immediately switched over to stream Torchlight, and that was 7 hours ago. So yeah, I've probably been streaming for the last 13-14 hours without even a break for food. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, I've got some stuff to do. I've got some stuff to do. I've got a build video to do for these guys, so expect it tomorrow. If you want this build, I'm gonna be making the video today. So expect it not tomorrow, I mean today. Expect it later today, in like 7-8 hours from now. This build video should be ready, along with the website edition. Come on, come on.
That's that here.
No, no. Wait, I can't use my potion, or? Oh, I could. It was just not showing me. See, that's this bug where it's not showing me that the potion is filled up. It keeps showing a transparent icon. That's a new bug. Before it used to show me different numbers of potions, but as long as I had one, it kept showing full. Sometimes even when I had 0, it used to show me the full one there. And just a different number that's not 0. So I guess they fix something and then another thing happens, as usual, with certain bugs. But keep in mind we're playing on a test server in a early access. I'm playing on a test server in an early access game. So this is before it makes itself to the live server. There's bound to be a little bit more bugs, a little bit more roughness. Like me shooting to the sky. We're shooting Cupid instead of it shooting us. There we go. And I love how they've added a no map mode. See, you've got minimap, you've got overlay, and then the no map. The clean interface if you want. Someone requested this in our closed group where we give feedback to the developers, and I said, oh yeah, that's gonna be a great idea. I would love for it to exist. I'm gonna save my energy for the boss fight now. Okay, where would the boss be? Oh yeah, that way. I see. Is that one more map until I level up, or would it be 2 more? $900 XP. Let's say after the boss fight, I'm probably gonna need another 600 XP. At least 600 XP. Wait, what? 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 Oh boy, I exited from the entrance, or was that a bug? I might have just exited from the entrance. Well, next map. Let's collect some. Is the next one a gear bundle or... Oh, I'm actually doing the repeatables already. Nice. Rifle, no. Center wing. Chance to slow shield. Oh, that's a keeper. That's a keeper for a Railmaster build. Railmaster with chance to slow on my train build, for example. With the mace. Let me put it so I don't end up getting rid of it. Let's put it in number 7. Definitely a keeper of a shield. Because if you're wondering why, Railmasters have a passive skill you can get that gives you 65% extra damage against slowed enemies. Slowed, stunned, or blinded. And slow is easiest to get high percent chance of the tree. There's something dodgy going on with the maps though. Look at that. Alright, now it fixed itself. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need one more map to get the level. I'm not gonna get another 800%. Not 800%, another 800 points of XP in this one map. The quest's back and the quest chest would give me like 200. Or was it just 100? Maybe it was just 100.
Can't cast that here.
Let's see here. Having so much spiders though. Small spiders, middle spiders, big spiders, all sorts of spiders. Definitely not a build for people with arachnophobia. 1704, 1799. That's less than 100. That's like 95. Only 95, and before we used to get so much more. We used to get so much more before.
Cast that here.
Wondering what the reason was behind this change to the XP gains. Okay. That's an upgrade. Finally. Not sure how a level 56 item only got 279 defense in the upgrade. Let's see how much this one can get.
Your pet has arrived.
So now still need that chest piece. Okay, probably that might be the last map before I level up. Still got time. It's 8 in the morning. I've got like another hour of streaming and trying to see how far I can push that level up. But I'm definitely not gonna get level 60 in the next hour. And yeah, when it's 9 in the morning, I'm just gonna go eat and eventually make that build. Open to suggestions for what the next one would be though. If someone wants to see a specific build next for tomorrow, I would be streaming it tomorrow, or more like later today. I would be streaming it in the evening today, and then tomorrow I can make the video for it. So if you want a specific relic with a specific quas as a combination, as long as it's not another Bane combo, I would be doing it next. And did someone just subscribe? I think yes. Thank you Richie Coston for the YouTube sub very much. Welcome to the Struck Club. Hope you're enjoying your stay, Butte. I'm not sure if I'm missing chat messages, but I don't think I am. Just making sure no one typed anything. I'll quickly out and tap to my browser, because my overlay is not saying anything. Oh yeah, I'm not missing chat. Sometimes it hasn't happened in a long time, but sometimes I would get like my chat program restream getting stuck and not showing me messages for a certain platform. There we go. Two more pancakes. The map is dodgy right now. Misplaced. Seems like I wanna go the other way before I move there. Alright, there we go, we got our pancakes. Almost got that level. Come on. I'm loving those egg bombs. Look at how much AoE those egg bombs do from the Spectral Spider skill. What's next? The cooldown is now... What, still 6 seconds? It was 6 seconds earlier. What happened? Did I lose something? Might have lost some cooldown reduction thing. How far are we to the boss? Should be right around the corner. Let's pull them together and do this. Oh, Wood Beast Shoulders, just what I needed for a summoner build. Definitely what I needed for a summoner build. Maybe just one goblin, but it's still a goblin hound, but it's still a goblin hound. Let's see the chest plate. Nope. Okay.
You can't cast that spell here.
Rotten Red. ER for I said. Oh, did I not do R? I did E for 4. Well, still worked fine for me. The bursty burst. So yeah, on the boss it's good. On the boss it's very good, as long as you don't die, of course. Stack them up, use them up, and then get that damage. So for now my priority would be getting chest for +2 adventurer skills. This would turn itself into +2 precision skills, which would mean I could remove 1 point from here. And with just 1 level get the tier 1 bonus. Then I'm gonna be able to remove 2 points from here and 2 points from here. And that's gonna result in 5 points removed, which 5 points could go into this one. Although this one doesn't need 5 points, this one just needs 3 more points. If I have the chest. And this one will be... So I'm gonna have the last 2 points as spare points, I guess. I could get sacrificed to Goose as a 1 pointer. with tier 1 as my number 5 skill. Instead of putting more points into 8 like Tao Ice. Don't think there's anything else as a 1 pointer worth grabbing. This one's good for survivability, by the way, and getting ammo, but this one's probably gonna be better. Anyways, let's do a few more maps in the meantime. But yeah, for now I've kind of decided what to spend the points on. Just need that chest, the musketeer chest. The most important item would be to get that right now. The rest I can eventually get.
Your pet has arrived.
Things like skittering shoulders, the infectious shooter. If I decide to use sacrifice to goose, I could as well maybe use the Liu General in the legendarium too.
That spell can't be cast.
See that. I don't remember whether this used to be cooldown reduction per level or damage per level in the old version. I need to check some of my old streams when I'm using the sharpshooter to see what this skill is, or I could just go on the wife server and check how it is there. But I'm pretty sure 6 seconds cooldown reduction is not what I remember. 6 seconds cooldown is not what I remember on this skill. Seems like too long of a cooldown. Maybe the infectious shooter makes it shorter, but I did not see it on the legendarium to say anything about the cooldown. Ah, it ran away. You whip them up.
You can't do that.
Look at this thing. Okay, it's gone. That was a weird bug in the air. Okay, nice. Although this got me stuck. It spawned right on top of me, I guess. here. 5 out of 10 firing pins. It hasn't been dropping much, right? We're almost done with the map. And better start dropping those pins. Dodged in the last... Wait, why can't I hit them? Four more pins. Yeah, this map is gonna be broken. I don't think there's gonna be enough pins on that map to finish it. So quest items still need some reworking in regards to how often they drop. Wow, now that was weird. Three of them. Just one quest item, right? Getting there, getting there. I'm loving that speech shrine. It really helped make this transition quicker.
That spell cannot be cast.
So far I haven't encountered a single map without the boss spawning. And I think I just got disconnected. Might have overloaded the server. Yeah, most likely got disconnected. The server just hasn't told me yet. There we go. Well, I think I ran out of maps now. Maybe let's do some gambling, see if I can get the chest piece. Sucks though, sucks that we ran out of maps. They've nerfed the fame drops as well, apparently. Because before I used to have more maps than I can handle after one point. After reaching the reaching the repeatables and doing a little bit of repeatables. I guess they've nerfed the XP and the fame. Alright, chest. Please give me that musketeer chest. Come on, I know you want to. Actually, let's keep the electric one. Just too high of a number. It's almost 20k, not a single legendary. And that's like a full stack of gold. Can't pull a legendary for a full stack of gold, pretty boring.
Thanks for the gold.
Well, now we have only one option. Our only option would be the Fazir, because we don't have maps left. And Fazir is right now for me at a very, very, very boring state. Double HP. Double HP level 59 enemies. I might as well, instead of doing the double HP, do something like this. The berserking.
Think they made a cutscene for that one? Wouldn't have been
Let's try it. This should be around my level 58. Instead of 59 with the double HP. This should be okay. Oh, that's 55. What the fuck? I'm probably not gonna even get XP here. Let's see. Seven to 8. 7 to 9. Oh, okay. They give me XP. The same XP as a 58 would. But if it was 54, then I probably would not have gotten XP.
You can't pass that.
Two out of 5 for both quests.
Cast that spell here.
Come on, give that XP. The map is definitely broken. Okay, we got this. Let's keep moving now for the boss fight.
You can't do that here.
Okay, that was a okay map.
You can't carry any.
The XP was not terrible, but I think me being 3 levels above it didn't help. But yeah, I wish I could see the level of the enemies before going in. Because if 10 is 55, then why was doing those 59? I think maybe if that is 59, that's 50. It might be 57, but yeah, maybe it's 57 here. Let's see. But it's double HP. Who likes doing double HP? Not me for sure. Let's see. Okay, that's 57. Already this quest would be doable. How he moved in the last moment. Should be some spiders here. No? Lucky. Maybe down here. So 9 more spiders.
Is too heavy.
Oh no. 11 more spiders. It's not gonna be easy to find them if they just spawn in bunches of 2. that I don't think this game would go on sale until the game launches. Not thinking whether there's gonna be a sale, unless they do decide to do a early access sale. Many games have done it. Many games have done sale on early access phases. I mean, some people were able to buy Wilson for like 10-12 euro or so on sales. So wouldn't be surprised if this game does something similar, but I'm thinking they probably wouldn't do a sale unless unless the game has launched for like a promotion or something on launch week or so. Right now the game is cheaper than it will be on launch. We don't know exactly how much it will cost when it launches, but we do know it will be more than the current price. But yeah, I really am not the right person to ask about whether this game would go on sale, because I have no idea what the developers would think be reasonable price and whether they want to be putting it on sale yet. Fire damage percent. I'm not using fire damage yet, but I can keep it for when I do.
You can't cast that.
Alright, he got wrecked by the summons. So many summons, I'm loving it. You wanna spend the last few minutes just trying to cheese the game for items. Who wants to play the Wotu? Who wants to see me play the Wotu for items now? I'm gonna do another sharpshooter, get it to 46 quickly. Let's make a male sharpshooter this time. Oh, more head for that. Why does the hair... Oh, I have to change the hair first. Making the pirate. Where is the white? There we go. This one would be... I gotta decide, because later eventually I'm gonna have to level it up. I can always delete it, it's just gonna be a temporary one, I guess. Let's say this one would be the equivalent of the with the scatter shot. 'Cause the scatter shot, 'cause the scatter shot is just gonna be a temporary one, I guess. Let's say this one would be the equivalent of the with the scatter shot. With the scatter shot. 'Cause the scatter shot is just gonna be a temporary one, I guess. Let's say this one would be the equivalent of the with the scatter shot. I'm not gonna level it up much, I'm just gonna do the first quest, reach the town and do some gambling. Not gambling, but re-rolling. Re-rolling of the Gambo NPC. Alright, let's see. Just need to finish the first quest where I'm killing Yapper. And then it lets me go to Trevel Point, to the Rio Trevel Point.
What are you doing, rookie? Don't just stand
And
there.
then I
The
can
border's under
talk to the
attack.
cheat NPC and keep pumping items
Funky yapper to raid
for the
the outpost.
Legendarium. That's all I want.
Any moment now. Get up there and lend a hand. I'll catch you.
If I get level 46 chest, Musketeer chest, I would be happy. I can still wear it on my level 50 something 60 character for the +2 skills. Even though I'm losing a lot of defense if I do.
Thanks for your help, recruit. We couldn't have defeated Yapper without you. Here's the piece. Why attack now? No matter. Answers can wait.
Alright, moving on.
The wounded need help, and the dead need...
Now we're teleporting to the Rio Trevel, and then we're gonna try and do the cheesy mode to get some items for that summoner build. And probably for some other builds, I mean. It would be nice. There we go. So hope you like RNG, because there's gonna be a lot of it now on that NPC.
You have received level up complete.
Storm Driver, okay. I love a Storm Driver. I wish it wasn't that underpowered, the skill that it buffs. Musketeer Panta wounds, that's not bad. I can use that sometime for certain weird builds. They're 46, so they're gonna be legendarium items. They're not gonna be... Oh! Infectious Shooter. Perfect. Musketeer Rope. Perfect. Perfect. So this goes in the legendarium. This probably needs to be equipped. Let's try some more. Maybe get for some other builds some stuff. But yeah, on the test server you can do this. It's like a sandbox of a server, so things like that are doable. Chronometer, alright. We've got a few things. Much faster and easier than before. Few hours ago, several hours ago when I started, it was not dropping as much as it does now. I'm not sure what's happening now, but damn, that's a lot of legendaries. I'm just destroying stuff I don't need. Alright, one more time and then we're going to the fort. Let's go to the fort now. So we got the infectious shooter, super important for the other build. We've got the rope, super important. The rope actually is not going in the rope is not gonna go in the legendarium. It's gonna be equipped. 46 rope on a 58 hero. It's still gonna be nice because of the skills we get. So I don't need that one. That one's been already added. Between the two storm drivers, I'm not sure which one to save. Stun potion, crit damage, cost. Where's the infectious? There we go. Two-tone pool. Didn't I get two of them? Crit damage, potion, generation, cost. Getting stuff. Oh, 10% chance to gain relic energy when using ice golem. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna keep this one. Alright, certain things I'm keeping so I can use them with this hero. And while leveling up that hero sometime. It's not gonna be leveled up soon though. So what I need now is to put this in number 6. And then we're gonna respec the other one. We got the two most important items for the build. The chest that we were missing, and we got an infectious shooter for the legendarium. Those are big changes, a ton of skill points and a very nice legendary effect. Losing damage obviously, but it's worth it. Now the infectious shooter. So 1, 2, 3, 1. No, actually I didn't need to put points here. Someone just subbed, didn't they? The username is co-defined. Alright, the username is co-defined. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Welcome to you. Hope you enjoy your stay. If you're watching, of course, he could have just watched the video. Right, well, that's kind of the build without 2 points. 2 points are still missing and have not been spent. So I've got 2 points available, right? And then there's 2 more at level 60 that we are gonna get. So I'm wondering what would be the best thing to go for. I mean, sacrifice to Goose 1 point would give me immediately the tier 1 bonus. And I can put it in my... I can put it here on my number 5. The other thing we could do would be 4 points into 8-legged allies, which would be that 1 point I've got, this 1 point I spent here, and then the next 2 points up to level 60, so we can get more spiderlings, but I don't think it's worth it. Those spiderlings, yeah, they're gonna give us some damage, but they're not gonna be too much of a boost. Another thing would be ammo recharge rate on targeted strikes. Or energy recharge rate, a relic energy recharge rate, removing this point from Goose and getting energy recharge rate. This is another good thing you can do, because that 10% energy recharge rate stacks with this 25% in with anything from armor. If you've got energy recharge rate on armor or weapons, it's gonna stack up. So there's gonna be options. I'm probably gonna make a slight variation of the skills, maybe gonna make 3 different versions for those last 4 points. But the one I would probably go for would be Goose 1 point. And then the last 3 points could go here maybe for the ammo recharge. Or here if I'm using a two-handed staff. If I'm using a two-handed staff, I can get passive damage for relic active skills, even if I don't get the basic attack buffs. Just to get the damage. For 3 points, 15% extra damage is not bad. I'm not sure what else would be worth it. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Let's go and test it now. One last point. Let's just put it here, I guess. I'm gonna go for the recharge rate.
Back already? I've got one of those.
Oh, energy generation. Nice. So I'm losing defense now by using the level 46 armor, but the skill points, man, the skill points are definitely something that's worth it. Wait, wasn't there cooldown, something that gave me cooldown for adventurer skills? It was somewhere here. Cooldown. Sharpshooter skills cooldown. Damn. I'm probably just gonna go for that one. So let's say I remove this 1 point and then spend the other points into cooldown for adventure skills, and that's gonna give me 0.6 second extra cooldown on this one. And 0.6 seconds might not seem like much, but it could help a lot. Let's just try just the infectious bones. I'm I'm loving it. This is, I've always loved this thing. It's just one of my favorite skill animations with that unique item. So satisfying when you're playing with this. Look at that. Poison missiles everywhere. This item, the infectious shooter, also goes well with the proc monster build. If you want a proc monster that would be proccing spread of death, definitely great. Venomous Maw, spread of death, and Scout's Bones would be a great combo for a non-summoner build. I mean, you're still gonna have summons, but if you're not focusing on the summons, rather on the other parts of it, it's still gonna be great. The damage though. Yeah, they seem to have nerfed the cooldown. I don't remember this having a 6-second cooldown. Either they nerfed it or my memory is terrible. or, or both of them. No, let's go get some more energy before killing the boss. Wait, did I accidentally use a skill I didn't want? Some energy skill? I think I accidentally used my number 4 or something. Oh, my energy got filled up. But yeah, that's gonna be the build I'm uploading today. Hope you like poison, cause it's gonna get very toxic with this build. And hope you like spiders, cause there's gonna be a lot of the 8-legged creatures. Okay, it's 8:57 in the morning. I need breakfast, shower, food. Actually, breakfast counts as food. So yeah, I need that, and then I need to start working on this build video and then the website version of it, which would take a while. It's probably gonna take a lot of time to rework the whole template I use for my builds. But yeah. Thanks everyone for watching this time again, Struck Club. Keep it cool. See you later today in the evening. Until next time, and goodbye.